chewing on his cookie that he got. He gets cookie every time he comes back into the truck. I have a little container full of them on the passenger side because I open it up and I expand out the stairs, and he walks up the stairs and he does it so calmly. You're such a good boy, huh? And then I fold up the stairs, put it back up there, and he stands up there and he waits. And so I open the container and I give him a cookie. So he just got a cookie. Yes, he did. He's a cookie dog. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put this. I gotta change this. I gotta do 15 minutes before I leave on the pre-trip. Now I just went around. Good morning, Jen. I just went around and I thumped all the tires. Now, these newer trailers. Good morning, Kim. Kim and Jen. Good morning, good morning. These newer trailers. Good morning, Chris. Roseanne, Jocelyn, Maribel, good morning. All my people are coming in. Oh, I love that. So, these newer trailers, you know, when I hook up the air lines to the trailer, it feeds air to the trailer, right? Hi, Terry. So that, you know, when there's air in the lines, it will expand out, you know, the braking mechanism. If there's no air, then the braking mechanism comes in and stops the truck. That's how air brakes work. Okay, but this other system that's on these newer trailers is that there's also air hoses supplied to the tires so that they're constantly maintaining the right amount of pressure. And there's a little white light on this leading corner of the trailer that comes on if one of the tires is low. And it's that light. Good morning, good morning. Yes, it's coffee time, Andrea. And that light has been on. It's on this morning and it was on yesterday morning. Now, 9 times out of 10, it's just a matter of temperature dropping overnight, you know. And it goes off as soon as I start driving, and that air compressor starts working a little harder when the engine is revved up more, right? So anyway, I've been keeping an eye on that the last you know, this morning and yesterday morning. So I went around with my hammer and I thumped the tires, and oh, are we comfy? Are we comfy? Oh, he's so comfy. Hi, good rookin'. So yes, and yesterday as I was, you know, driving here, I promised you guys I would do a row on Aunt Martha's blanket. Good morning, Trudy. And this morning, I did not do it last night. I was out. But this morning I sat up, I got my coffee, I got Dooley fed, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing it right now. Oh, good morning, Trudy. Okay, so, and I took my garbage out, so I need to put garbage bags back in. Clocking my 15 minutes. I'm going to turn this on. This is my Bluetooth. Battery high. Connected. Okay, so I think now you guys are... Did the volume, you know, of my voice change? Because I think now you guys, because we're connected here, I may or may not be doing the voice through here. I'm not sure how it's connected, but anyway, we're trying to wake up. And I need to do, I got my chicken thighs that I cooked last night. I got one in the air fryer now. Thank you, Kim. So I need to run the air fryer for 5 minutes to heat that up. So we'll do that. I'll plug her in. Now if I plug this in and start running it when the engine isn't running, it taxes the inverter and the batteries too much. So yes, breakfast. It's just hit start. And the inverter will start beeping at me. So thankfully the truck is running. And okay, I need a couple of garbage bags. Gotta get the garbage bags in the garbage can. I always double them up. And most of the time I just take the one out, but I check it. I check it, and like this morning, yeah, I needed to take both of them out. Yes, it is breakfast time, and we are running down to Patterson to get fuel and to run in and grab some things. Thank you, Kim, for reminding me what was on that list. And okay, got that done. Petra, between stuff for mom. Gotcha, Petra. Gotcha. Okay, so while that's heating up, another 4 minutes, I'm going to bring up my GPS on the tablet. I'd really like to get myself a Garmin, like a 6 or 7 inch Garmin. Yeah, the trucker Garmin that they have at the truck stops. I'm saving up my points, my Flying J points to get that. Okay, so I need, here we go, Flying J and Sperry Avenue, Patterson, California. So we'll get that going. I've got 90%. I better hit start. Yeah.
Head southeast toward I-5 South.
Because using Google Maps isn't always great, and using Truck Maps, the downloaded app that I use, isn't always great. So I would really like the Garmin, and then I'll check with customer service at Garmin. And I learned this from all about a Heartland Express driver told me that if you want real-time traffic on the Garmin, it has to have the right kind of cord. So whether or not the one I buy has that cord, I'll find out when I get it, and then if I need to order it from Garmin, then I will get it. Good luck with your mom's stuff, Petra. I know you got a lot going on there. So does Joe from Joe's Web. Has been taking care of her mom. And, that situation progresses. Dealing with her mom, similarly to your situation, not exactly, but yeah. So we got that going on. I am not. We're not. Yeah, she's been busy, Petra, with the same kind of thing, similar, not exactly like you're going through. She's been busy dealing with that. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Okay, you guys want to see the sunrise? Here it is. Okay. Yeah, so I did what I was supposed to do. I had to get up and do it this morning, and do that row on Aunt Martha's blanket. Okay. One more minute on the air fryer. A little housekeeping to take care of. before we head out. I got the dog. The dog did what he does. Smash and grab. Okay. Got the dog taken care of. Because he's number one. Well, right next to reading a chapter every morning. I read the last chapter of John this morning. And we'll start in Acts tomorrow. I know some people who know how rough I can be might find it surprising that I read a chapter every morning. Well, that's because I'm trying to be better. Trying to be better. Okay. That's good enough on the chicken. I need my thing. Here we go. Okay. Chicken. Yes. 2 pieces of chicken here. Keep myself munching. And I'll unplug that and call it good. Just kind of makes it crispy again just to reheat it for 5 minutes. Right, 1 chapter better than none, yes. And I like to read slowly, you know, and you know, take a look at, you know, I don't like just to, you know, rush through it. I like to read through it and, you know, learn something every day. Or refresh, you know, my knowledge every day. So, I like to do that every morning. Yeah, it's still kind of dark. Smash and grab area today. Wow. Yeah, it's still dark kind of out. So, that skin on that chicken is so crispy. And that wouldn't have happened if I had microwaved it, right? So, I am learning about reheating stuff in the air fryer. What a difference. Oh, okay, I gotta fix this seat belt. So, because we gotta wear a seat belt, let me get the strap out first. Ah, fixing my seat belt. Okay, here we go. I think I got it now. Yeah. So we are 12 miles away from Patterson, where I'm going to get fuel and run inside real quick and get what I need out of there. Oh, that chicken is so good. Okay, 3 more minutes. That's what I hear, Chris. No more soggy microwave food on the truck. But I do use the microwave a lot. Well, every morning, excuse me. You know, Dooley truly, to sustain him, only needs a scoop of dog food morning and night. But, and that's his dry dog food, his for health. Grain-free or the untamed. We've got untamed in there right now, the grain-free. But I want him to have those platinum performance vitamins in there, so I got his grain-free canned dog food, and I throw that in his dish, and then I nuke it for 30 seconds because he's got me trained. Because Sandra heats up the dog food, both meals for her dogs, and if Dooley's in there, she makes some for him. So her and Dooley have me trained now. So I heat that up and then I mix in the Platinum Performance vitamins, supplement kind of stuff. And then I throw in his, a very light scoop of his dog food. Oh yeah, I am trainable. At least by my dog. Yeah, the air fryer and it's so much faster. I need to clean that air fryer. So we're gonna try to get this load delivered. Let's do this. Let's stop this. I'm going to change this to off duty. Okay, and I'm going to add a stop. Let's add a stop. Okay. We're probably going to stop up at Lebec. It's kind of the last. There's a rest area up at Lebec that we'll stop at. Lorley, good morning. Okay, choose destination. Okay. Which we do. We do that. Okay, so this place in Santa Fe Springs. I am adding this to that is 329 miles. That's going to be 6.5 to 7 hours, and then we're going to go to the Pomona Yard, and because I only have, let's see, hours of service. I only have 7.5 hours on my clock today, right? So I'm probably going to PC over to the Pomona Yard to, yeah, because I'm going to be lucky, with traffic if I make it in 7.5 hours, right? Because I've only got 7 hours, 28 minutes on my 70. Okay. Tug test. I do a tug test every morning. You never know if somebody decided to be funny and pull that fifth wheel. Good morning. Good morning, Michelle Crochets. Yes, I read a chapter every morning. Do my prayer. When I'm at home, I've been doing like a blog, an online blog of my Bible study. So those posts don't go up very often because I do that when I'm home. When I'm not, in a hurry. Okay. Good morning, Stephanie. Here we go.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-5 South.
Good morning, good morning. Here we go. Boy, the hills are sure green. Seems early in the year to me, but I don't know. I don't know California that well, so I don't know if it's early in the year for those hills to be so green or not. Don't know. Bite of my chicken. Dooley could use a little bite of that chicken. Here you go, baby. If I'm eating chicken or pork belly or whatever up here, Dooley is suddenly very interested in sitting in the passenger seat and looking out the window. Where the rest of the time he's like, oh, I'm gonna go lay down. Yeah, Michelle, it's brand new to me too. It is brand new. I got mine for Christmas, well, and then I got a smaller one. So I have two of them. And see that hillside on the right? It's very green. Now, like I said, I don't know California well enough to say that's strange, you know, that's green in February, but that might be normal for all I know. Yeah, but it's very pretty, especially this morning, early this morning. There, I'm on the road before 7 a.m. Imagine that. Some drivers like to get up later and drive further into the night. I have never been to California, so I am enjoying the ride. Well, good. Hello, Paula. Thank you. Nearly 1 a.m. there. Well, good night, Paula. Where did you drive into a smash and grab area, Trudy? Yeah. Good morning, Susan Burke. I'm actually heading your way. Yeah, and I don't know if it's normal for those hills to be so green in February, but they sure are pretty. Nice pasture. Went to Van Gate Mall. We slept really good. We left, you know, I turned the truck off after I got done cooking. And when I went to bed, I turned the truck off and it got nice and chilly, just chilly enough, you know, that Dooley and I were snugly under the covers. And next thing I know, the alarm went off at 4 a.m. So I didn't fall asleep till like 9:30, 10 o'clock, which made it a little bit of a short night, but I slept that whole time, so I gotta get over. I watched a little bit of the Campulance Man this morning. Because I like David and Lefty. That Lefty, oh, he's such a goofball. He's so cute. What a sweet puppy he is. Very young and energetic. And David reached 20,000 subscribers. So if you haven't checked out the Campulance Man, he's great. Of course, I was watching him. I started watching him from the very beginning because I was going to build out an ambulance, and it just never presented itself. But I still watch him. And he's come a long way in that journey. So I watched him. I watched an ice haul video. I watched Seta. She mentioned Z in the crochet along, the temperature blanket that Dinah's Homespun Fun that she's doing. Which is wonderful. I did a video. I actually drew a winner. Yeah, I almost forgot. I drew a winner. Alicia, just so you guys know, her name is Alicia. And I showed my progress on the luck of the draw, and I showed Aunt Martha's blanket. And got to go work on that giveaway on the other channel. Because I do think there's like a trend of littering more so than not littering anymore. I had to go and work there. I prayed there and back because my window was smashed before in that area. Had nothing to grab. Yeah, see, it pays not to have anything in the vehicle. Yeah. So those of you who are along the Front Range, Denver and the Front Range, Cody just uploaded a video for Denver and the Front Range weather Facebook page. Old Cody. My husband is cooking. He cooked last night. Oh. Gotta check in on him, huh? We have 3 miles to exit 434 where I'm going to get fuel and then I'll pull forward to the line and I'll run in and get my... Okay, let's see if I can remember without you telling me. The dog food, I need water, I need pork rinds, and whatever groceries I can grab. Did I miss anything? Oh, that sun. Oh my goodness, it is so red. Can you guys, oh, you guys can't. It's right there. That sun. Oh, Charlie just uploaded a video over at Multicasking. Water, dog food, pork rinds. Yes, and whatever groceries that I might grab out of there. Oh, I might add some something pre-cooked. I don't know. I don't really need to. I've got my reheated chicken thighs here. That skin is so incredibly crispy. It's so juicy. I love that. Oh, and Christmas on Crestline. Charlie just uploaded a video to that channel. Charlie and Jean are great. Great people. The Elders Homestead uploaded something. Okay, here we go. Rich Textures Crochet. I'm watching all my notifications pop up. Okay, fuel, pork rinds, water, dog food. I got it. I got it. I got it. We got it. Sperry Avenue, exit 434, Diablo Grande Parkway. Good morning, Charlie. Good morning. Just about ready to go in and get fuel and Def. Top off on Def and fuel. I'm down to a half tank of fuel. And then my next fuel stop will be in Ontario after I get the load tomorrow. Yes, ma'am. Goo-goo's telling me where to go. Thank you, Goo-goo. awake yet. It took me too long to fall asleep. But then I slept really good. Goodness, I slept good.
Turn left on California 130.
Slept good because I didn't have to run the truck last night. But I started it this morning to get that chill taken out. Had a little bit of a chill. Even one side, I only have these little like pop out vent windows back in the bunk. I don't have real windows. They're just like a piece, you know, that pops out when I move a lever, and there's a screen there. And so I had one of those popped out on the passenger side of the bunk. What do we got up here? Little construction going on. Haven't been here in a long, long time. 6 or 8 months. Okay, Andrea. Water, dog food, pork rinds. Yes. Okay. We're all right. Yeah. Construction isn't going on at the moment. Okay. Well, that sun is sure red this morning. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in the mornings, sailors be warned. Somebody was saying in the comments on a video once that only applies to the East Coast and, you know, the sailors over there. Well, I got news for you, dude. When I was looking at whether or not it was going to be a calm day, I would look, you know, at the sunrise, and if it was red, it was not a calm day. It was hot and windy. The wind, you know, was terrible that day. It was an absolute indicator of how the day was going to go. Yes, puppy. Yes, puppy. Now, don't you eat my chicken while I'm in the store. He's been known to sneak some food off the dash. You know, I'll get out of the truck to get fuel or something. I'll come back in and I'll think, did I eat my breakfast already? Sneaky, sneaky. Most of the time, like at home, you know, when he was younger, when I had a house. Good morning, Tammy. You know, I'd sit on the couch and put my plate on the coffee table and eat in there, in front of the TV, right? And I'd get up to go into the other room and come back, and he would not have touched it. He is such a good boy, but he got a little sneaky here in the truck. He might have been a little confused about what the rules were here in the truck. but we had discussions about that, and that hasn't happened in several years. Which creator was doing Valentine gnomes? Oh, who was that? Who was that? Who was doing the Valentine gnomes? Summer tips and stitches? Yeah? Okay, here we go. This is... Oh, we are just... Okay, so is there anybody in front of... Nobody's in front of the flatbed. I'm just going to park in front of him. Looks like he's done fueling. He may have gone inside, which we are very strongly encouraged to pull up to the line in front of the pubs before we go inside. But there may have been a truck in front of him parked when he was ready to go inside, so now he's sitting in the fuel island. We will go off duty. Yeah, off duty. Okay. Who was that? That just, okay, so we got Stony Ridge Farmer, Dinesh D'Souza, Rich Textures Crochet, The Elders Homestead. They have all just uploaded. They're in my notifications. I like Summer from Summer's Tips and Stitches. She's one of my favorite channels. Here, baby, you can have some of this. Here, you want another bite? Well, of course, Mama. That's why I'm up front. Put this on continue. $316 miles, probably 6 hours. Well, that's not accounting for traffic, so maybe 7.5 hours. Here you go, baby. Such a good boy. So, the fuel islands are very busy right now. But I don't dare wait until I get down to Southern California because, you know, Ontario's quite a ways, you know, east of LA, and, you know, I still have to, so I'll have to deliver in Santa Fe Springs, head over to the Pomona yard to spend the night, or maybe to Ontario. It depends on what, how much time I have, what time of night it is, what time of day it is. You know, if traffic's really bad, I'm probably just going to go to the Pomona yard. I should send a message here. Freeform. Do we still have the Pomona yard? I want to make sure we still have that. Question mark. Okay. Yes. So hopefully somebody answers, you know, riddles me this before I get down there so I can make a plan. Okay, dude. I hope you're not in there taking a shower. Nobody's really moving. So we've got Schneider and Schneider in the left lane. I got Schneider pulled forward. Okay, that Schneider is pulling forward. Well, I thought he was. I do love having a happy truck. And then we got Schneider right behind him. Looks like he's done fueling. And yep. And if there weren't trucks pulling up on the left, like doing 90 trying to get into that, come on over, Pete. It's all yours. Oh, no, he's back. What is he doing? Anyway, you know, I'm kind of committed to this one. Oh, but I see the guy getting into his truck, so no need to get upset unless we were sitting here for 30 minutes. I might get a little cranky, but he's getting in his truck now, and you might see the load kind of wobbling a little because he's climbing in there. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, so he's gone inside. He'll probably keep going. Probably won't stop at the line. There we go. Good job, dude.
In
Okay.
400 feet, turn left onto Park Center Drive.
Well, we will do that when we get there, Goo Goo. Okay. So, Dev and fuel. Back up just a hair. There. Kind of line it up. So, we are getting fuel. Here's my coat. There it is. Okay, you guys. Hang on. Keep an eye on my chicken. Don't let Dooley eat that. Don't eat that, baby. And I will go get some fuel. Take my glasses off my head. I'm just putting on a light, you know, this sweatshirt kind of hoodie jacket. In Laura's favorite color, of course. This is for you, loser. I'm wearing orange today. I so love her. Okay, hours of service. Come on. Okay, be right back. Fuel and death. Now we gotta pull forward and I gotta run inside. Dooley's watching the chicken in the truck. You are such a good boy. Don't let anybody get that chicken while I'm inside, okay? Okay. And you guys don't let anybody get my chicken. Okay. We are going to, we got fuel and death. And just so you know, people, death smells like the worst case of cat pee ever. It is absolutely the exact smell of cat pee. Okay, Chris. Pay your taxes, okay. She got to go do some adulting. I'm so sorry, Chris. I hate adulting. Okay, so yeah, death smells like the worst cat pee ever. And it is exactly like cat pee. I mean, not faintly like cat pee. It is exactly smells like cat pee. That ammonia, it makes your eyes water. Oh, what's this? Okay. Yes, the Pomona yard is still there. From Teresa Brown. Okay. All right, you guys. I'm going to leave the truck running. I'm going to lock the doors. I'll be right back. Okay. Water. Pork rinds. Dog food. Got it. Okay. I'll be back, baby. I'll be back, you pretty, pretty puppy. Pam's food. Yes, we did. And some water, and some pork rinds, and some peanut butter cups. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. We did it. We did it. Mwah. Scoot over, baby. We got to get rolling. We got to hit the road. Okay. Okay. Okay, Kim. Okay, so, yeah, I got my pork rinds, and I got a little bag of dog chow in case I run into little Miss Pam, the red healer over there. Pork rinds are right here. I'm going to put them over there. I got a jug of water, and I got 2 bottles of water. Boop! Maybe someday I'll get one. I think that would work well for me. Yeah. Good morning, Froggy. Is Froggy here? Oh my goodness. Let me see. Woo! Good morning, Froggy. Oh, I'm excited for your air fryer to show up. Okay. All right. We gotta get rolling, baby dog. And I got 2 bottles of Smart Water. And I got my sugar-free peanut butter cups. I love those because occasionally I gotta have something sweet, you know. Okay, put that over there by Dooley. He'll take care of that. I see Dooley was very well behaved while I was gone and didn't go after the chicken thighs. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Rolling for Southern California. Pamela! Thank you for being here, sweetie. Yeah. Y'all, I think I'm going to move to South Dakota. Just saying. Just saying. I might retire there. We'll see. We'll see. That's a long ways off. Stephanie? Yeah, that's a long ways off. Here we go. We can all take road trips to Hobby Lobby. Okay, tug test. I like to do a tug test when I take off. Oh, I'm going to let these guys go. Go ahead, dudes. Oh, and there was nobody waiting for, behind me. W-A-L-K. Or is he taking you? Starfleet. I've heard of that Starfleet hot shop company. Meaning they drive pickups and take, drive as commercial drivers. You have to have a CDL to do that in a lot of cases. But I've heard of that Starfleet. I think that's a pretty big hotshot company. There's one of those guys over there. Woo, we could use a little air in here, huh, Dooley? Let's get a little air in here, my puppy. Yay! Pork rinds, sugar-free peanut butter cups, water, dog food for our red healer, Pam. Maybe we'll see her in the next couple of days. I hope so. Hello, Mr. Parks worker. Okay, I think I'm a little more awake now than I was. Oh, yours isn't open yet. Yeah, gotta go. When is yours going to be open? I know I've asked that before. Here, Dooley. Here, baby. Here you go, baby. Here, you want some chicken? There you go. It is so green here. It's astonishing to me how green it is here. After spending all those months going back and forth on I-80. Going over Mount Hood, going over Snoqualmie Pass. Having to put on my traction devices. I know, palm trees, huh? And those hills in front of me on the other side of the freeway, they're so green. Oh. Not till April. Oh my goodness. 2 months. 2 months, Kim. You can do it. You got this. If I have to wait another 24 hours for the next luck of the draw drawing, which is killing me. Wow, yeah. There wasn't any construction going on when we came in, but trying to get out. What's ew, Lorley? What did I say that was ew? I gotta think about that. I was talking about Starfleet. Yeah, Happy Truck does need a clean windshield. Maybe one of these days we'll do that. I'm thinking about, because if I don't find a good place to do a truck wash between now and when I get back to Napa, I'm thinking about when I drop the dog food load in Napa, that I'll bobtail around the corner to the truck wash and get her washed before I head out for home. Oh, you've been waiting a long time for a Hobby Lobby. Oh my goodness. So Kim, being that this is the first Hobby Lobby in your area, this won't be the first Hobby Lobby you've ever been to, right? I mean, you've had opportunities to go shopping there before, haven't you? I hope. I mean, it would be exciting to know that you're going there for the first time. That's a long time to wait for a Hobby Lobby to open, let me tell you. I think Carrie, she was waiting and waiting for, I think it was a Hobby Lobby there in Vancouver. I haven't talked to her in so long that I'm assuming that it opened. Was it a Hobby Lobby she was waiting for? I don't remember. It's been so long. Hello, Michelle. You gonna let me go, dude? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, none of this was going on when we came into Patterson. Yours is 2 hours away. So I tell you what, Pamela, it sounds like you live in an area that I would really like to live. I love the remoteness. Love it. So we will take, trips. We will do some road trips. I'll move there. I'll be your neighbor. And we will drive at least once a month into town to do our shopping for yarn and groceries. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Oh, you're a sneaky little bugger. No waiting your turn. People don't know how to wait their turn anymore. That's crazy. It's lucky I wasn't jumping the gun and trying to come around that box truck. Wow, that sun. today? Wednesday? Yeah, because tomorrow's luck of the draw day. Never mind it being payday. Tomorrow's luck of the draw day. And I'm surprised that it isn't like a total dog pack out here on I-5. Because that's what it usually is. Okay, Lorley, take a nappy. Take a nappy. Okay, let me look back. I wasn't paying attention. You have never been to one. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. This selection. I mean, and you know, $3.40, is it $49 for a skein of I love this yarn? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, that thing's gonna come off the top bunk. I don't have a skein in front of me that has the price on it, but isn't it $3.49 a skein? And so, you know, that can add up. So yeah, they're pricey. You know, you got to save up your pennies to go there, and then they don't have the 40% off weekly coupon anymore. But you know, like when I went the other day, they were having their 30% off sale. Yeah. So then there's always there's always, it's $4.99 a skein for I love this yarn. I don't remember it being that high. Anyway, there's also, but you can get 30% off every other week. Oh, see? You got the Hobby Lobby experts going on in here, Kim. So then, they also have Crafter's Secret yarn. Now, the only Crafter's Secret I have used is the cotton yarn, and I love their color varieties. Has anyone here used their Crafter's Secret in the acrylic? There's someone we can whack. Okay. Didn't I get that? Oh yeah, I got that taken care of. Wow, that's spendy. It used to be $3.49. I mean, that's how often you got them, Pamela. Yeah. Oh, Pamela, you've used the acrylic Crafter's Secret. So is it okay? I mean, we've got Big Twist Value, we've got Red Heart Super Saver, Crafter's Secret, Pound of Love. You know, how does that stuff compare? You know, price-wise and for how it feels when you're working it up. I have no idea how much that stuff is. I've never bought any. I mean, you like it? Okay. And is it cheaper than I Love This Yarn? Because $4.99, criminy. I mean, they've got a lot of pretty colors. Kim, you're going to have a lot of choices. And that cotton, that Crafter's Secret cotton, I love using it for all kinds of kitchen and cotton projects. I love it. In fact, that wiggly trivet that I have hanging up in the yarn bus is made out of Crafter's Secret because they have that burgundy and that, oh my goodness, with the teal and the white. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, we're going to try to do 65. We'll see how that works for us. it was cheaper, but I haven't been there in a while. Okay, so it was cheaper than the I Love This yarn. Wouldn't surprise me if it's the same yarn packaged differently. I mean, I've seen how the same product will be packaged for Fred Meyer's, for QVC, for Ralph's, or for King Super. It is the exact same product coming from the same manufacturer, but they are all different prices because they're going to different stores. Those are all owned by Kroger. Aren't those great colors, Kim? The teal and the burgundy and the white. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Miss Sandy. We're talking about Kim getting a Hobby Lobby in her area around Canton, Ohio. She has never been to Hobby Lobby. Dun, dun, dun. We're talking to her about that Crafter's Secret acrylic yarn. Yeah, well, you know, that's usually what we compare those value yarns to, isn't it? We usually compare it to the Super Saver. A Super Saver's a good, you know, working yarn. I mean, I don't fault anybody for using it. I have some that I'm still working on that Granny Square blanket, and it's all made out of Red Heart. But I love Big Twist. I love me some Big Twist from Joann's. Oh, we got grooves in the pavement this morning. So I just got fuel, Sandy, in Patterson. Got a few items from the store there in the truck stop. I'm finally starting to wake up a little bit. I watched one of your videos this morning. It was lovely. I love seeing the gifts that you guys are exchanging. And I watched one yesterday too. Lovely, lovely. Oh, I love the Big Twist. It used to be called, it had a different name. It was like Big Twist Premium or something, and they just, I know the Canadian folks will be declaring a national holiday if anybody up there gets a new one. I know! They need some Hobby Lobby up there. They do. Oh, coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. But Kim, poor Kim, has never been to a Hobby Lobby. Whew. Oh, this is good. You know, it's beautiful out here. It's very green right now, Sandy, in this area of Central California. I'm surprised at how green it is on February 9th. Did you start it, Sandy? Oh my goodness. I want to see your colors and your progress. So are you using, I'm assuming that it was you. That's my guess. I'm guessing, oh, Sandy. That's my guess. So if so, are you using Nancy's pattern? That's what I want to know. It's killing me that I'm going to have to wait all day and all night for the next number. I mean, Nancy has ruined my life having to wait every week. I am using Crafter's Secret in Luck of the Draw. It is like Red Heart, over 800 yards. Ooh, 800 yards. Ooh-wee. This road has got a lot of grooves in it. Kind of throws me around. Okay. So, yes. Was it you, Sandy? That's my guess. And if so, what pattern are you using? I can't wait to see it. Did you? And so you chose all your colors. That's funny. That is so funny. That is so funny. Oh, sweet baby Angus cows out there, little black squirters. Yeah, I'm dying to know what pattern you're using, if it's hers. And also, did you do what you've done it before, haven't you? This is my first year. I'm just going nuts waiting for the next number to be drawn. I didn't realize it was going to be this much fun. I knew it would be fun, but I didn't realize I'd get so excited waiting for the next number. She's killing me. She's killing me, making us wait a week. Yesterday I was saying I'd pay her $100 to slip me the next number early. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. What a great thing she came up with. And she was talking, you know, I talked to her about going to the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social last year, and I'm like, yes, and bring your blankets. Yes, since this is my first one, I am following her pattern. I'm really drooling. Oh, I'm really doubling. I'll have enough of the yarn I need, so it'll be a little different. Okay, well, awesome. Awesome. So you got your colors picked out. I'm dying to see what colors you picked out. Dying to see your progress. Of course, I showed off my 3 stripes this morning. I'm sure most people looked at that and said, boring. So, is it always this green in February? It is beautiful out here. And the only reason I'm noticing it so much this time is because I've been in Wyoming. The number game, yes. Oh, I'm so happy. You and I are both doing the luck of the draw for the first time this year. I love it. Love it. LOTD5. Hashtag LOTD5. Oh, get your cruise control going. Are you talking about mine, Pamela? I'm going to assume you are, and I'm going to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I think it is, even though it's just 2 colors. What happened to my print? It went light. Ew, cat pee. Oh, Laurelie's a little bit behind. I haven't talked about the cat pee death for at least a half an hour or so. Lauralie, refresh. Somebody tell her to refresh. Oh, wow, those, I just can't get over how green it is. Are you on highway? No, honey, yes, I'm on I-5. I did south out of Patterson, where I got fuel and some snacks, and I got dog food for that stray dog that I named Pam in New Mexico. Laurelyn, yes, please refresh. Everybody refresh. Everybody refresh. How's that? Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Okay. Yes, I'm on Interstate 5 heading south. Santa Nella should be coming up. I spent the night just about 12 miles, 15 miles north of Patterson at the rest area where the 580 comes into the 5. Oh, look at that groove on the freeway. That is terrible. It jumps me around the lane. I definitely got to drive with 2 hands today. Yay! Maribel refreshed. Everybody refresh. Let's all go to the lobby. Have ourselves a snack. Highway. Need my glasses. I-5 or 15 is heaven if you like cotton and cows. Because I tell you what, there's a lot of cotton on the side of the road when you're taking the 287 between Fort Worth and Denver. I was like, what is that fluffy stuff? I left you running while I was gone. Oh, hi, Chris. Oh, man. My shoulders feel a little tingly and pinched. I definitely need to get in to see Doc. Need to see my chiropractor in Colorado Springs, but welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I love that show. Loved that show. Laurel P. Yeah, you were still back there at the cat pee conversation. I'm like, oh, it's been a while since I said that. Okay, Pamela, I'm so happy to see you. So happy to see you. Have a great day. I just can't get over how beautiful and green it is out here. And a little bit yellow. We got, looks like tansy or some kind of yellowing flower out there. We don't turn our horses out on tansy because tansy's so toxic for horses. But I'm not real sure what that is out there. Santanella, straight ahead, 7 miles. I could have driven out here last night, but I wanted to save a little bit of my clock. Plus, you know, I was getting punchy. Yeah, a couple days ago. That was a little ways back. With Horseshack. And Vinnie Barbarino. Piece of chicken for the Dooley pup. Chicken for breakfast. Chicken for breakfast. Wow, it is great. He, you know, they say he's healed. He looks healed in the x-rays. But I feel like his hind legs aren't 100%, and it might be that he has arthritis in his hips. Ooh, Lorelei, L-E-I. Lorelei. Third luck of the draw using Crafter's Secret Colbert for the main color. Cool. What was that? Furls. What's this? Roaming with Rover. Okay. What is it? Okay, so I think Furls just... It looks like Furls just uploaded a video. I didn't quite catch that. Ladybird Loves. Bird Loves, looks like she just uploaded a video. I got notifications going off all over the place. Oh, you know what I bet is beautiful right now? Is going across the desert on Interstate 40. Because if it is getting if it's blooming and getting green, it seems like the first time I went across the 40, Lorelei, oh okay, with the L-E-I, but it's spelled, but it's pronounced it's pronounced Lorelei, okay. Yeah, Interstate 40, when that desert starts to bloom, oh my goodness, it is so amazing. The colors, so pretty. First time I ever went across there, it was April, and it was blooming, so I think we might be a little early for that. But hopefully I'll get to see it this year because I have a new DM and my planner is back to planning my truck. Things are going back to the way they were. At least that's what the promise is, that things are going to go back to the way they were. Like when I had Eric as a DM, doing my triangle to Southern California to Denver to Portland. Should be getting lots and lots of miles, and I need them. I need to pay off that motorhome. I need to fix that motorhome so that I can take it to the Yarny Social in the fall, and I need to save up for another used vehicle because the one I got is, yeah. That is awesome that you're starting that third color. Oh my goodness. And you're using Crafter's Secret. I have only used the cotton. I think that cotton is wonderful. Just because, you know, I see different colors, like that burgundy color, that I don't see in the peaches and cream and the sugar and cream. Oh, I gotta charge you guys. Hang on. I gotta plug you in. Hang on. Woo! Get over the bumps. It's bumpy. It's kind of like the bumpy bridge. Ah! I gotta get that thing back on. Scoot it back on the bump. Okay. Plugging you in. Oh yeah, right before a weigh station. If I actually get called into that weigh station, you know the drill. You're gonna get banished to the cup holder. Okay. Let's cancel the cruise control and slow down. Santanella and Gilroy exit 2 miles. Gilroy, the garlic capital. Smells so good driving through there. All trucks stop at scales. Okay, you guys, you know what that means. Well, unless I get the green light. Let's see if I get the green light. Hope for a green light, Dooley. Yep, down go. I haven't seen anything yet. Yep. I got the red light. You guys are banished to the cup holder. Okay. Oops. Okay. Loaded, 3 miles an hour.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-5 South.
Okie dokie. Gotta slow down to 3 miles an hour. Funny, I don't see any DOT cars over there. Okay, 3 miles an hour. I don't see anybody running the place. Maybe it's just hidden on the other side of the building. Or maybe he got a ride to work. Oh, nope, there it is, Highway Patrol. He pulled over the oversized with the big American flag on the back of his cab. Okie dokie. We didn't get pulled in. Okay. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Here's the cup holder. Cup holder time. One of my others is one with Purple Crafter's Secret as the main color. I never used it before. Wanted to try it. This is a perfect, yes. Okay, we're back. And we're back. Yeah, that Crafter's Secret, that's a, you know, I need to check that out because it's something I've always wanted to try. How are you liking the Crafter's Secret so far with your Luck of the Draw account? Santanella, gusty, next exit. Gusty wind warning. I think that's up every time. Okay, setting up housekeeping in the cup holder. Okay, the whip goes over here. The coffee table goes in front of the couch. The coffee cup goes on the end table. The pork rinds go next to me. Yes. Yeah, we all get banished to the cup holder going through the way stations. That is funny. Welcome back, Trudy. You missed the close quarters in the cup holder. Off we go. Tally-ho, off we go. And this here at Santanella, this is where I was originally talking about parking last night, but I was getting goofy. And I needed to, Dinesh D'Souza. Okay, whatever. I was getting pretty punchy last night, so I stopped early. Oh, that guy sprayed weeds. Good job. Got himself some work early this morning. Nana Michelle Crochets, everyone listening at work. I'm nice and clean to hang out in front of the cup holder so I won't smell up the place. Very much like Red Heart, not soft, not scratchy, not splitting yet. Good. Yeah, y'all need to have your showers every morning because you never know when you're all going to be shoved into the cup holder together. Of course, Sandy's getting it all nice and pretty in there and functional. Your puppy is happy and I'm hot. Sandy's getting it livable in there. Melody Crochet just uploaded something. Gusty wind warning. That sign always says gusty wind warning. Oh, it is so nice out. So nice out. I see yarn on the hoof over there, I think. I think that's what I see over there. Yep, yarn on the hoof. Oh, yeah. Actually, that looks like Angora. Yes, they're goats. Yarn on the hoof. Oh, yeah. This road is so bumpy. But it's so nice out. It's 53 degrees and 8:15 in the morning. Coming up on the Fresno area. It's probably going to take us at least 5 hours from now. So let's say 8:30. So 1:30 getting into, you know, that's not bad, getting in at 1:30. That I'm on the roof? Who's on the roof? Who? I like that you're on the roof. That's cute. Roof. Who's on the roof? The roof of what? A house? You guys are on the dash. You're looking over the dash if you're talking about my camera. But correct me. Not everything's about you, Dana. maybe she's completely talking about somebody else. Fresno out 99, use 152 each. Voice to text. Sorry. Hoof. Oh yeah, yarn on the hoof. Yarn on the hoof over there. Yeah, goats. Michelle, that's funny. Yes, yarn on the hoof. So if I wanted to go to Fresno, I would take that exit. But no, not gonna do it. We gotta go to Santa Fe Springs. So I should be there about between 1 and 2 this afternoon, 13 and 1400. So I should be able to make it to at least Pomona after that to spend the night, and then I'll run over to Moreno Valley and pick up my Denver load. And those sand colors. Let's see. In honor of my friend Dana. Oh, you got cream and burgundy, and then I have gray, turquoise, red, white, and then some 2D. Oh, I'm gonna love that. I'm gonna love that. Love me some burgundy. That's awesome, Sandy. Oh, I'm so honored. I'm so excited. I love watching everybody's hashtag LOTD5 update videos. Is that, you know, what their progress is after the first week's draw. Burgundy. Awesome. I did more teals and blues and the cream color for my mom because I'm hoping she likes this blanket. We sheared sheep. It's hard for me to think that it turned into beautiful yarn. Yeah, you know, I was watching, I mentioned this yesterday, I was watching some videos on, you know, of some family farms where they were giving classes in their kitchen about how they process the wool. So when they shear their sheep, and their sheep are like pets to them, let me tell you, they do it, you know, that it comes off in one full blanket. And then they take a big pair of shears and they cut out the butt. They cut out where the poop is, and then they start very gently. Whoops. Oh, we're back. So then when they think they got it pretty clean, they start gently combing it. Carding it is what they called it, I think. And then they spin it, and it's really a cool process to watch. And then there's goats, you know, the Angora wool, or you could do rabbits, Angora rabbits. And I have raised rabbits. I've had rabbits several times in my life. You know, I first started showing rabbits at 4-H, and then later on I had rabbits, beautiful Californian show rabbits that I started out as a breeding pair, and made some, and I catered to the people who like to feed their dog, you know, the raw feeders. They wanted to feed their dogs, you know, raw feed, so I raised bunnies for that. That was pretty cool. I really enjoyed doing that. Dana, honey, sometime in the next day or so, you might consider washing the windshield. What are you talking about? I can't even see those big fat California bugs anymore. What bugs? What are you talking about? Do you like how gently she broke it to me? You should see the outside of this thing. This white truck is brown. I should have washed it when I was getting fuel, but I didn't. Ours was always so dirty and full of ticks. Oh, icky. Oh, really? So then you would have to deal with that. So, you probably had another step that you had to deal with that. I never thought about ticks and fleas. But, when I've done any hunting, I noticed that once the animal has passed, that the fleas, well, of course, you're not killing the sheep. They're pets. They're ongoing producers. But I did notice that, once the animal had passed, that the fleas and ticks were like running. They're like abandoning ship. So once you got the wool off the sheep, did they start running? Did they start abandoning ship? I would be, 10 miles away while they were doing that, because I wouldn't want to get any on me. Because I got plenty of blood for them to suck on. Ugh, but shearing them, you would have to deal with the ticks. My goodness, I never thought of that. Ticks. And I'm thinking of washing the sheep, if they're show sheep. Don't they wash show sheep? Of course, not all of them are show sheep. Not all of them are pets, like they are on those videos I was watching. I think they called that sheep, they called him Herman. And they're like, look, here's your wool, Herman. And he's like sniffing and checking it out. We would put the wool in big wool stacks, and then I would stomp it down, and yes, the ticks would run. Oh my goodness. Of course, they're running for you because you've got flowing blood, right? Oh my goodness. Hadn't even thought of that. Oh, blah. What a nightmare. It's getting warm in here. We need some air, Dooley. We need some air. Let's do that. Get some air flowing in here. There we go. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, I think I would like to do some Angora rabbits, breed Angora rabbits, and brush them out for yarn. Because I really enjoyed raising rabbits. I have scars all over me from, like this one on my right arm. That's from a rabbit that I was holding or moving from one pit to another or something, and she got spooked, and boy, she about laid open my veins. Yeah, she about laid me open. Get you a Pomeranian. I love Poms. I think they're cutie patooties. Somebody opened his eyes when I said that, because he's like, oh, she's talking about me again. I'm her cutie patootie. You will always have very soft wool. I was watching some video. This is what got me started on those sheep videos. I was watching videos about people weaving their dog hair into yarn. Well, even though my dog sheds like a sheep dog, he has short hair. So I'm trying to, so now I want to learn how to take it and like like maybe felt it. You know, if there's a way I could felt it. It broke my heart every year when the 4-Hers and FFA kids would have to sell their projects at the animal fair. Yeah. Melody, I'm driving for Market Express out of Oregon. You could keep the rabbits in a clean environment. I would. Oh yeah. I always kept them pretty clean. Well, so I'm trying to find some instructions on maybe taking his short hair, which is like an inch to an inch and a half, you know, and like felting it together into like a velvet or like a blank, you know, a thicker yarn to at least make a skein of yarn out of it, because I got plenty. I mean, he has shed enough hair for a whole kennel of dogs in his lifetime. You have your great grandma's Carters. Oh, how cool is that? Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how I could take his, you know, inch and a half to 2 inch long hair and somehow felt it together into a yarn. If anybody has any ideas on that, I would be interested, because I've got this mini Dooley right here that a friend of mine made for me in Idaho. Isn't that cute? That is just the cutest thing, right? So there's my mini Dooley, but I would like to have like a pillow with a crocheted pillow cover over it out of Dooley's hair. But I don't know how to do it so that his hair wouldn't just fall out of it. But some kind of felting, I think, would be the key. My sweet baby puppy. Okie dokie. Climbing a hill, climbing a hill. So we got some hillside off to the right. You might contact Spring, the fiber enthusiast. She has done that with her dog. But doesn't she have longer? Her dog has long hair. Yeah, but I think she would be a good person to talk to about it. So up on the right, we got a hillside, and off to the left, it's like flat and goes as far as you can see. Can't even see the mountains over there because there's some, like, I don't know, pollution or fog or something. Yes, Sandy? Oh, yeah, oh, Diana. Okay. Probably could card it and spin it, then felt it after you make something. The carding would mix up the hair, I think. Okay. Okay, so we got a wool expert here. Something to kind of felt it together so that it would, you know, hold together after, you know, I put it into a, you know, a skein and then crochet it into a pillow cover. I would really like to do that. Yeah. Oh, the aqueducts. See the aqueducts out here. Not an expert, just know how my grandma did it. Yeah. Well, more of an expert than I'll ever be, that's for sure. I think that's the California aqueduct over there. Aqueduct. I don't understand the whole water issue because, okay, darling, I'll have to try to make some sense out of my world. Oh, no adulting, Sandy, please. It just makes me ache for you to have to go adult. Love you. Have a great day. Oh, those pastures. Just so green. It just surprises me. Guy. As soon as this four-wheeler goes by, I'm going to get over and get around him. He's going a lot slower than I am. Okay, Rhoda, don't freak out. I know nobody's going as fast as you want to go. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, people are just... Look at this guy. What a jerk. This guy, right here. This... Making me hit the brakes after I finally got my momentum up to pass this guy. Here's another one. Wow. These people amaze me. Okay, I want to get down to 65. And oh, there's a four-wheeler behind me. Right now, I don't care. By researching the old ways, like making vinegar and smokeless fires. Okay, I gotta pass this guy. Yeah, and again, somebody got in the right lane to pass me on the right while I'm trying to pass this truck on the left. And look, you're not gonna make it. This is what we deal with. Oh, Michelle, that is typical. If I'm not passing that truck fast enough, that is typical. Most of those Californians will get in the right lane and try to slip in between me and that other truck. Because that's what they do. And then, so I pass this truck, I turn on my right turn signal and make sure that I'm far enough ahead of them, you know, because you don't want to just cut right in front of that truck, right? The way they do. And they will slip in between us again and come around on the right side because they're jerks. It's okay, Dana. Let it go. Can't stand them. Somebody tried to do that to a truck yesterday up there around Red Bluff, somewhere up in there, and you know the truck was trying to get over. Well, the truck went ahead and got over, and so those guys in their pickup got in the left lane, got up next to him, slowed down, and they both flipped him off. I watched the whole thing from behind. Really, people. Worst drivers in the country, right here. And what gets me is they think they're the best drivers because they get away with it so much. They are the worst. I don't like it. Everybody has to get there first. Nobody's taught any patience. Nobody's taught how to wait their turn. Look at this guy. He's doing about 90 in that pickup. This is a pretty dangerous part of I-5 right here. I mean, you'd think it'd be pretty nice. Yep. Stephanie, I see it all day long. All day long. Now, there's nobody behind me in either lane for quite a while, but that guy way back there, maybe a quarter mile back, he will probably be right up behind me before I get back over into the right lane. After I get, yep, here he comes. He's probably less than 1,000 feet behind me now. It's like crazy, crazy. Driving is a process, not something to get through as fast as you can. Yep, here he comes. He's less than a truck length behind me now. Well, I know that in other parts of the country, I don't have to deal with it nearly as much. There he goes. I don't have to deal with it nearly as much as I do in California. I mean, drivers in Utah are pretty rude. I mean, they just rude. Oh my goodness. But here it's worse. They're not very bright in St. Louis. Thought the worst area was Utah around Salt Lake. Oh, I tell you what, they are not great. Let me tell you, they're rude, and they have kind of the same attitude where they don't care if you honk at them. Good morning, Steph. Now Dallas drivers will, in the smallest vehicle, will try to bully a truck out of their lane. Just think of driving like life. It's not how fast you get to the end, but the journey, yeah. To get nowhere fast, yeah. To get nowhere fast, it's like all of you need to leave at least 30 minutes earlier. And take your time. You know, use it as a time to listen to a book on tape or the radio or something. Do a live video. Well, these are just my opinions. That whole zipper merging, you know, the experts probably think that works in theory, but it doesn't work in practice. Not with these kind of attitudes. Yeah, in Denver or in Dallas, they try to bully a truck out of their lane. I'm like, bring it on, Bubba. I weigh 80,000 pounds. You weigh 6. Oh, they're getting the field over there. They got the tractor out there. They're making beautiful rows, getting ready to plant. Beautiful plowed fields. Pumpkins and butternut squash is what that sign said. Now selling pumpkins and butternut squash. So they have a farm stand up here. Very nice. They got something planted in this field. I think. Looks like, maybe. Car versus semi. The car is going to lose. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care what the law says. It's the law of physics that is moving against you. It's like kids who step out in front of moving traffic just because they have a legal right to cross there. Causing cars to hit their brakes and skid to a stop, and then they smile at the car. My child wouldn't live long after that because I would beat the snot out of him. Wow. So who's watching 1883? I got caught up last night. I think this is, I don't know who this is. I was thinking it was UPS. It might be mail or something. Yep, it's UPS. Yeah, I got caught up last night. I think the riders are getting a little stupid. I'm sorry, I'm not going to make out with somebody in the middle of a tornado. 1883? Yeah. I think the riders are getting a little silly. Great, here we go again. Okay, got to get over again because somebody's on the side of the road with their hazards on. And they do not have a flat tire. I don't believe a car that new is having engine trouble, but that's okay. They're going to pull over and pee or take a sip of their coffee or whatever and cause all the trucks to have to move over. Yeah, 1883. It's on Paramount. The way you know how the truckers feel. This way you know. Oh, yeah. Granted, that Indian was very attractive. The Comanche. Very attractive. I don't care. I think the riders just went a little overboard making out with him during a tornado. Nope. I don't think so. There's a lot of things I've seen in that show where I said, oh, the riders, give me a break. Give me a break. Okay, we're going to pass this guy. Yep, driving in California is a huge test of patience. Let it go. Let it go. That's an empty lowboy right there. I believe that's what they call a lowboy. That flatbed, how it drops down and it's like 1.5 feet, 2 feet off of the pavement. Hi, little dog. Hello, pretty puppy. Hello, pretty puppy, pretty puppy. He's like, I want some more of that chicken, Mama. Okay. Then he gets another bite of chicken. He's like, you're forgetting to toss back pieces to me. Here you go. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of that habit, but you know how it is. Okay, so there's a sign, $1,000 fine for littering. There is garbage and trash all over the side of the freeway and in the median. Like, who's actually getting charged with that? Something tells me nobody. Gotta give that to the puppy. There you go, puppy. Oh yeah. He's up here to get some snackies. Some chicken snackies. They are pretty clean, aren't they? I think there's a lot of cleanup going on. But still, you know, around the edges of the parking lots at, you know, the truck stops are still, yeah. Truck stops. So, you know, a lot of the problem is truck drivers. I have, you know, my suspicions as to which truck drivers, but I have nothing to base that on. A couple of different groups of truck drivers. You know what I want? Oh, thank you, dude. He actually flashed his lights at me to get over. Okay. Flash back. I want a sugar-free peanut butter cup or two. My dessert. I'll have it early in the day today. Yep. You know, and that goes on in all states, but a lot of times, you know, they do the adopt a highway deal and get their names up on the sign, and then they don't do anything about it in several areas that I've been to. Obviously in Idaho, you know, I've seen them out there. They do clean up. I see some mountains going to the south, but I can't see the one that the grapevine goes over. Too much smog. All kinds of smog. Yeah, just don't litter. I swear there are people who have no clue what a garbage can is for. And there are garbage cans everywhere. Everywhere. For us to throw garbage into. Yep. They walk, they drive. That's great. Yep, it's known for smog, that's for sure. Idahoans don't put up with they don't tolerate a lot of crap. Panoche Road. It's an interesting name. Panoche Road. There's a white spot over there on that on-ramp that trucks park at. And it's not on trucker path. I need to get my list going of places where there are places to park the truck overnight that aren't on trucker path. I started to do that last year, and I kind of, I don't know, things happen. Nobody here is watching 1883 with Tim McGraw and Faith Hill from Paramount. I do keep talking about it. Yep, there's a lot of smog down here. It isn't coming from the trucks, I'll tell you that. And we proved it during the lockdown when we were the only vehicles on the road, and there were more of us on the road. LA was clear and beautiful. Yeah, I had to pay for it. I haven't found a way to watch it for free. So I went onto Prime Video, and one of the channels that I decided to subscribe to was Paramount, so that I could watch Yellowstone. And now that Yellowstone's over for this year, 1883 is a spin-off off of Yellowstone. It's the Dutton family in the beginning, Tim McGraw and Faith Hill. Yeah, so I pay for the channel. I don't remember what I paid, what it is. I'll have to look that up. Have to look that up. It just surprises me how many of those trees in that orchard are starting to bloom. There's blossoms on them. It's February, for crying out loud. Coffee. Well, let's see. Have you heard about a show called Chosen? It's about the Bible, and it's free to watch. So is it really scripture based, or do people take liberties and dramatize it? Whoa. Woo! Bumpy. I think I've heard about it, and I think I was gonna check it out. Seems like I've seen ads for it on YouTube. I spilled coffee down my front. There's another UPS truck. It when they saw me. Not that, well, the car that just passed me, they floored it too. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna check that out, Kim. So that car that just passed me, you know, they floored it when they saw me turn on my turn signal, but the car right behind them, they floored it too, but they weren't quick enough. Getting far out in front of that UPS truck and slowly getting over. We don't whip in and out of traffic. I mean, I see people try to do it. Yep, here he comes. And he's mad because he had to wait for me to get around that truck. Oh, there's the sheriff. Parked back there on the south side of that overpass. I don't think that was law enforcement. So I keep hearing this rumor. So the truck speed limit in California has been 55 for as long as I've known about it. But I keep hearing this rumor that a year or two ago they actually raised the truck speed limit to 65, which would be safer for various reasons. But it only applies on freeways where they are 3 lanes or more, and they have never changed any of the signs. So what the heck? So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. Somebody in California would clear that up for me. I would appreciate it. Because it's dangerous for all these cars to be flying by us at 80 plus miles an hour, and we're trying to maneuver at, lower speeds. Just having a split speed limit is dangerous. It is dangerous not to have everybody go on the same speed. Of course, most people in this state are doing 20 miles an hour over the speed limit anyway. Because they are not taught how to drive. Me first. See, I waited for that car to get past me before passing this truck, and they were a good quarter mile back there. But I knew that by turning on, no, I don't think she'd know. She's not in California. So I waited for that car that was almost a quarter mile back there, because as soon as I turned on my turn signal, of course, they floored it to go even faster, because we're in California. Now, night transportation wouldn't surprise me, because they're governed at 65, so it wouldn't surprise me if he was doing 65. I pulled that trailer, 84134. I have pulled that trailer. I wonder if that's my old Laura truck. It could be. It's an international. It could be. Is that Laura, the mule? Nope. That truck's out of Phoenix. Mine was out of Portland, 122614. I saw her a few times, 3 or 4 times, going up and down I-5. After I started with this company, after I'd been with this company about 3 months, then I started seeing, because it took them that long to finally, put someone in it. Now this car was at least a mile back before I started to pass those trucks. That's amazing. Their speed limit's 70. They're doing at least 80. Some of them are doing 90. Oh, yeah, we're getting over. We're getting over because we got something going on the shoulder. Oh, they don't like that. They had to hit the brakes. And he moved over in front of that car with plenty of room. And that car just came right up on his bumper and hit the brakes at the last minute. Not safe. Not safe at all. But I get to deal with this again now. California drivers. But the thing is, it's like, you know, this is a huge generalization. I know there are drivers who don't drive like that. But I would say 90% of them do. Oh, baby, little baby squirters out there. Little baby squirters. The calves are all starting to be born. Squirters, Dooley. You know what squirters are. It's like, yeah, Mama, those are baby cows. Little baby cows. They smell funny. They smell good. You like the smell of baby cows, huh? Ask Google for you on what? Oh, if you want to. I mean, it doesn't matter because they haven't changed the signs. But I would be curious to know if the truck speed limit, I mean, everybody, you know, everybody, a couple of people who I've talked to in the past said that they, that the state passed a new speed limit for trucks, but of course we haven't seen any of the signs get changed. It's one of those soft-sided trailers, so it's basically a flatbed with like a soft side kind of stretched over the top. So they still have to strap in those loads, but they don't have to tarp them. Dude, those flatbedders, they are truck drivers. I saw that Robert went live this morning on Facebook. I'll have to check that out later and see where Robert is today. So yarn and pajamas, something about, okay, a gnome along from somebody else is doing a gnome along, I guess, and yarn and pajamas looks like they're joining in. So there's another gnome thing going on. You guys were asking about the gnome. Sounds like the LEO should go to trucking school to be more aware of how important enforcing the law should be. Yeah, you would think. You would think. I just got another notification. I didn't see what it was. Don't know. I can't see them all. It is flat down here, that's for sure. So south of me is Bakersfield. And who do we know in Bakersfield? Our beautiful Miss Ryan. The yarn hag Ryan. She has opened up a little boutique or a store of some kind. The last I saw. I would so love to go check it out. Oh, they drive me nuts too, let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. Oh, I'll be, like getting ready to tap on something and a notification will come up right under my finger. I hate that. Which just tells me I have way too many notifications. Way too many. Okay, it said 55 is your speed limit, and it also depends on how many axles you have. Yeah, I know, and that's, see, they haven't updated that because apparently they passed the law, but they haven't done anything about it. So basically nothing's changed even though they passed the law. Was that Grandma Sandy's doing shout outs? Yep, they changed it, and yet they haven't changed it. It's like, some kind of political move to make it look like they were going to change it, and then they just didn't do anything with it. Total political move. I hate politics. Hate it. Probably just to get some people off their back about it. And so, they passed this law and then they just left it lay there. And they haven't changed. Like, here's the sign right here. So there was a 70-mile-an-hour speed limit back there. This one says autos with trailers and trucks 55 maximum, radar enforced. So if you're pulling a trailer, your speed limit is 55, and that is so outdated. So outdated. I mean, we haven't had a 55-mile-an-hour national speed limit since I first started in college. Yep, in 1987. So, states were, like they removed the national speed limit, but in place of it, they made wearing seatbelts national law. So, yeah, states then started bumping up their speed limits to 65, but everybody had to wear seatbelts. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. It's crazy. They do it in Oregon and Washington and California. And pretty sure all the rest of the western states have the same. 55 nationwide was starting to conserve fuel clear back in the 70s. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It had nothing to do with the fact that there was no national speed limit and people were going down, Interstate 84 at over 100 miles an hour. Yep, just plain nuts. I've heard some horror stories about, when people were doing over 100 miles an hour through the Columbia River Gorge. Oh. Stories that haunt me to this day. Ugh. Well, let me turn this back on. I turned off my horse collar Bluetooth when I went inside the Flying J because I didn't have you guys with me. Well, I'm getting more big California yellow nasty bugs splattered all over my windshield. Sandy thinks I need to wash my windshield. Huh. Weird. Wonder where she got that idea. It is pretty dirty, huh, Dooley? Yeah, Mama. Oh, we got somebody looking at me. Somebody's looking at me right there. Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me? Pretty pretty dog back there. Pretty, pretty brown eyes. Thank you, dude. Flashed his lights at me. There we go. And I think these two cars that were nowhere to be seen when I first started to pass him are like flying by me now. I don't like how small the new Cadillacs are, or the new Lincolns. They're supposed to be, you know, family-sized cars. Big, you know, cruisers. And now they're pretty much a compact, as far as I'm concerned. No, it's not yet. He's not quite ready yet. He's just wide awake, though, because we got a good night's sleep. We definitely are going to take like a 30-minute break up at Lebec. So when you go up the Grapevine Hill, you get up there a little ways and you got Tejon Ranch, a big ranch up there. And then you got the Lebec, the little town of Lebec. There's a rest area, and then there's the exit right after that to go into Lebec to the big Flying J truck stop. It's quite the little stupid place at times. Making too many rules, too many laws. Twin Stitches Designs. How to find something. How to find something. Something. Cloud in the sky. I mean, there's a lot of smog up ahead, but like no chemtrails or contrails, like nothing. That is one clear sky. And usually California is full of chemtrails. One place I don't think I've ever noticed chemtrails is Texas. I see them in Wyoming and Colorado and Idaho, and it's too bad. But it seems to me there are states where there are no chemtrails. Maybe I just haven't seen them. I think I've seen them in New Mexico and Arizona, but I'm not positive. I'll have to pay more attention as I go through those states tomorrow on my way to Colorado. Got some ranch ponies out there grazing this morning. They got a lot to graze on, that's for sure. That's amazing. Can't see them for the smog. Well, right here I've got blue sky, but there is a lot of smog up ahead of me. You couldn't see anything down there, that's for sure. Yeah, you wouldn't see any of them down there in LA. Oh, I see some ranch ponies over there, lots of them, but they got a lot of trees planted around them, probably as windbreaks and shade. That's a pretty big horse ranch over there. It's pretty interesting, you know, the water situation here in California. I don't understand it. I just know that when I cross over like Lake Shasta, my favorite is seeing the ponies. Yeah, I do like seeing the ponies. I love seeing the ponies. Good looking ponies, you know. We have a lot here in Arkansas. Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of, you know, guesswork as to what's, there's a lot of guessing about what's actually in those chemtrails. But regardless of whether or not they're harmful, it's being done to us without our consent, right? They're forcing that on us. And that's not what this country was founded on. So that's, regardless of what they say or what has actually been measured as to what's in those chemtrails, that's being done, without our consent. Yeah. Nobody has my opinion on that. I didn't even know they existed till my friend Kathy pointed them out. And from the readings, the measurements that we, some people are seeing. Oh, there's Brookledge Pork Company. The readings are showing very harmful chemicals in those chemtrails. Yep, there's Brookledge. That's a big horse transport company right there. They got some ponies in there. Oh, he's driving a nice Western Star. Look at that. Oh my goodness. He's driving a nice rig. Hi, baby. Hello, baby. It's just like, anything else, for the government to make. Hello, hold on. We're always like, wait a second. What do you mean? They're not supposed to be able to do that, because that's not how this country was built. But people have forgotten that, and yeah. Anyway, Coalinga. Looks like there's a bull shipper coming out. Bull hauler. Coming up onto the freeway. Let's see if he follows the protocol. I mean, he didn't have a choice with that truck, but is he going to let me by and let me get over, or is he just going to floor it and leave me hanging? Oh, looks like there's water coming out of it, so he just got a trailer wash. Oh, he's going to let me by. He's going to let me by. Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Pete. Bakersfield. That's how Tom Hanks said it. Bakersfield. Well, he did. He let me go by, and if he's going to speed up, then he'll come around. And that's the protocol. If someone moves over to let you onto the freeway, you let them come back over, and then you make your move. It's all part of being patient. I was stopping here a lot during the lockdown to go to that Denny's and get myself pancakes, which is a big reason why I'm now doing the hashtag 50 Gone by 2024. Because they went straight to my rear end. Lemoore. Naval Air Station Lemoore is where my husband was stationed for quite a while, when he was an MP and a dog handler in the military. Oh, bumpy. Oh, the Harris Ranch. Who was telling me? Oh, some friends of mine that drive for this company were in that OTR chefs group on Facebook. They were telling me that the Harris Ranch, there's some pretty good food there. I have never stopped there because, like right now, I've only been on the road about 2.5 hours. So, boss isn't telling me that it's time. He's just supervising back there. Pancakes, sausage, and eggs for supper sounds good. Yeah. See, I can have the sausage and eggs, but not the pancakes. And I don't eat pancakes with syrup on them. I dip them in butter. I just fold them up like a burrito and I dip them in butter. Oh, so bad for me. I mean, not the butter, but the pancakes. They are terrible. It's a terrible thing I did to my rear end. Terrible. On hooks and needles, Tina Wyndham, something in a notification. I didn't read all that. On hooks and needles. I would put peanut butter. You know what? I used to. I mean, back in the day when I would take like Eggo waffles and I'd soak them in butter, and then I'd put peanut butter on them, and then I'd put eggs over easy, and then syrup. I am back. My daughter came and woke me. Oh, your daughter. Good deal. What are you working on today? There in California. So really, I just want to know if you're working on the luck of the draw cow. That's how one-track minded I am. Pancakes with sugar and cinnamon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I used to take and I'd slather them in butter, put peanut butter on them, put some eggs over easy with a bunch of salt on them, and then some pancake syrup. And not a lot of pancake syrup, but some. Oh man, which is part of the reason I was up over 300 pounds. Because that was so good. Oh yeah. Peanut butter. But just going down the road, I take plain pancakes, huckleberry syrup. Yeah, she's a true Idahoan right there. Idaho huckleberries. That's right. Love some huckleberries. See, that guy floored it. He was way back there. And now, how much you want to bet he's going to try to come around me on the right? Oh, he's peeking. He's peeking. Too late now, dude. I'm getting around Frito-Lay. Oh, I can slow down now. I can slow down now and go my speed. He's not going to try to come around me and slip in between me and Frito-Lay. He might from behind. Gotta make sure I can see both his headlights in my side mirror before I come over. And oh, Mr. Toyota pickup, he did not like that. He did not like that. Oh, and he flipped me off. I have a special, I have a secret huckleberry picking site. You know what? A lot of people have those honey holes and they will not share them. Because to find a bunch of huckleberries, that is, we keep that a secret. Yep, Stephanie, he's a typical, forgive me, California drivers, but that is typical of California drivers. Yeah. And he flipped me off for it. And I didn't do anything wrong. He floored it when he saw my turn signal come on, but he couldn't get past me before I got over. And he flipped me off for it. Well, I eat fat and I don't eat carbs, Trudy. Because that's the only way I can lose weight. And the problem problem is I was eating carbs and I gained all that weight. So that's why I'm on this, so that's why I've been on the Atkins since January 22nd, back on my way of eating, my correct way of eating. And I can feel it, you know, I can feel that I'm losing weight. My jeans are getting looser. Yeah, I don't eat any carbs, Trudy, except for, you know, mostly the right kind, with some lettuce, you know, broccoli, cauliflower, that kind of stuff. No carrots, no potatoes, no grains, because that's how I lose weight. And that's how I start feeling better and I have more energy. Unfortunately, the USDA got the world thinking that fat was bad and that carbs were great, that grains, you should be eating a ton of grains and a tiny bit of fat. And that, you know, it's been disproven so many times in the research. Finally, the government had to, well, they kind of modified it, but they have not yet come out to say they were wrong. And they will never do it. They will never do it. Yeah, I don't eat bread. No flour, sugar, or starch. That's why I'm eating chicken. And Dooley wants a piece of this. I miss my grains, but you know, the longer I'm on the right way of eating. Hello, Jennifer. I couldn't read that. There's Steph. Okay, catch you later. The longer I'm away from them, the less I have cravings for the bread and the pasta. Because that stuff, you know, it works in your body the same way alcohol does, and it starts you know, a chemical addiction. Because it's very close to the same kind of molecules. I am trying to see if I have enough Big Twist in my stash to do that project. Looking for in different colors. Nice! Nice, Susan! Yeah! Hello, Jennifer. Chicken. Lots of chicken. Tonight I'll cook up some pork country ribs for dinner. Yeah, I gained a lot of weight eating all that bread and pasta. So we're back on track now. Now there's an orchard. I wonder what kind of orchard that is. I wonder if those are oranges. Yep, those are oranges. And they are already on the tree. I can see oranges weighing down the tree. Big oranges. Oh my goodness. It's February. And there are oranges. Goodness. All those trees on the right in that orchard are just filled with oranges. So I'm about 3 hours away from LA, 4 hours, you know, not considered to Santa Fe Springs. Yeah, oranges. Amazing. Great big, tons of, oh, they're beautiful. Oh, oranges are so good, but I can't eat them. Quit looking at them, Dan. Then we got these other trees. They might be some kind of a nut tree. When I got my stomach stapled, I lost taste for pasta. I don't eat much bread. See, and that's good. But don't get me wrong, I love bread and pasta. I love it. But I get fat on it. Hello, Western Express. I saw a video about a week or so ago of a guy who he does this bonehead truckers on YouTube. And just as an example, you know, one of these Western Express drivers got onto a set of train tracks and got hit by a train. And he's showing the train pushing the cab down the tracks, and the cab is completely engulfed in flames. And what is this trucker doing as a commentary? He's making fun of him. And I finally said, you know, you can say that I don't have a sense of humor, but I don't find it funny to watch fatalities in a truck. Ugh. It is, when I got my aisle, it is 8 different colors and a border color. Yep, me too. Internet is out, so I'm on my phone. Okay, Michelle. I couldn't do that much meat. It can get expensive if you don't, you know, if you're not able to get some good deals. I get some good deals. I get really good deals. And I'm mostly just eating meat, and I'm losing weight. Okay. I thought that guy was coming over here. They're crossing over the median. What do we got up here? Lost Hills? Are we? No, we haven't made it to Lost Hills yet. Yeah, he was making fun of the Western Express driver who was in the cab of his truck that was fully engulfed in flames. I don't find that funny. But this guy, you know, he sees truck drivers, you know, experienced rookies, whatever, getting into situations where they are either dead or injured, and he's making fun of them. I don't find that funny at all. Not at all. Yeah. And it's called Bonehead Truckers. And he's a truck driver. But apparently it makes him feel good about himself to make fun of those truckers. You know, yeah, I see guys, you know, who make dumb mistakes. I make dumb mistakes. I make dumb mistakes. So do, you know, all the experienced drivers out there. Everybody makes dumb mistakes. It's a huge rig to try to manage. But when somebody gets hurt, I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's funny at all. And I'm not going to look down my nose. I mean, if it affects me, puts me in a bad position, I'm not going to like it, and I'll probably get vocal about it. But to just go around and make fun of other drivers, really? He's considers himself a horse trainer on Think Like a Horse on YouTube. He sits back and hides in the bushes while other people have trouble loading their horses on the trailer. And he tried to tell me that you never interfere. I'm sorry, but that's wrong. That's an ego problem that he has. I've been around horses since the day I was born. we have had horses growing up. I've been a professional horse trainer, and I was training horses professionally when I saw, yeah, Rick. Cannot stand him. He was hiding around in the bushes making fun of these two women who obviously didn't know how to get that horse in the trailer. I cannot stand him, Chris, and he does nothing but bash women because he thinks that women cannot train horses or do anything. We're just literally, we are intellectually beneath him, which that doesn't bother me. That just shows me how stupid he is. He is something else. And I said to him, I said, great. Instead of, as a professional, offering to help those two women who obviously didn't, know what they were doing, you hid in the bushes and made fun of them. And congratulations, you got yourself another video up. And he went off on me, saying, you never interfere. But you know what? If they don't want help, then they'll let you know. But as a professional trainer, specializing in getting horses into the trailers, I would have walked up to them and said, hey, I do this for a living. If you're interested, I would help you. If not, you're not going to hurt my feelings if you say no. And then at that point, they can make a decision. And I have done that many, many times. And there are times where they're like, whatever, and they just turn their backs to me and ignore me. Or, and sometimes those people, after they've, tried for 2 hours, and I've, quietly said, can I try? And, oh man, that one time she was almost in tears, and she just about threw the lead rope at me. She goes, do it. Okay, all right. And I'm not there to make them look or feel stupid. That's not my purpose. But that guy, that's exactly what he wants to do, because that guy's got a big hole in his soul. I cannot stand him. Offer to help. Offer to help the guy who's on fire, rather than sit back and film him and laugh at him. Yep, Rick, think like a horse. He does not think like a horse. Oh, Lord, I tell you, there are a lot of egos out there that just blow my mind. But, yeah, you don't think like a horse when you treat people like that. Horses don't think that way. Oh, man, he is something else. Cannot. Kelly's Crochet Adventures, I think she just went live. She's such a sweetie. But I hear behind the scenes he does offer help advice to some people. How accurate it is, who knows? Well, I do know that the last video of his I saw, he was hiding in the bushes, filming these two women spend, an hour or whatever, getting into little battles with that horse, trying to get it in the trailer, and doing it all wrong, doing it completely wrong. And here he was the whole time, getting himself a new YouTube video and not helping him. That's been my experience. He's just such a jerk. Yep. Can't stand him. And I wouldn't take advice from that kind of individual anyway. Tries to put himself above Buck Brannaman. Good luck with that, dude. And horses can kick. Yeah, but very few of them, they don't. They don't, though. but they were getting into battles. That horse was just refusing over and over again, and it was a battle of the mind. It wasn't a physical battle. It's a battle of the intellect, and that trust. That horse is not going to go on the trailer unless they see you as someone they can trust with their life. I tried watching one of his videos. I just couldn't. Yeah, cannot stand that guy. I don't even know if he's still uploading. I just under my Dandy Equine channel, I commented, and he just blew up at me. What an ego. Talk about a narcissist. That guy. Horrible, horrible narcissist, that guy. $193 miles. So technically that's a little over 3 hours, but yeah, no. So 3 hours, 45 minutes, so at least 4.5 hours, I think, to where we're heading. Yep, horses don't think like you, Rick, and you don't think like horses. When a horse looks at a person, they judge them by whether or not they feel they can trust them to keep them alive. That's how a horse judges a person. That horse does not look down on a person. They don't, make fun of people. That is not how a horse thinks. Kettleman City. We're getting there. We are getting there. See, I'm going to take exit 119 and we're at 309. So 119, 219, 190 miles. Yep, 190 miles to our exit. It's interesting once we get down here by Bakersfield and where the 99 and the 5 come back together. If you look off to the right, there are these huge, like, monster pipes. He needs kicked off YouTube. Yeah, he does. He is a horrible person. Just watching one of his videos. Yeah. So once I get down here closer to Bakersfield, over to so you got the California Aqueduct, right? Where are you heading today? I am heading to Santa Fe Springs, Southern California. So down here by Bakersfield, where the 99 and the 5 come back together, off to the right, if there isn't too much fog, you can see that the water from, like, the California Aqueduct is going up these pipes, and these pipes are like monster pipes. They're the biggest pipes you've ever seen, and there's a set of them going up the hill, and it goes up over the hill, and and that feeds that, what do they call it, Diamond Lake up there. It's amazing. I mean, it's an engineering feat, that's for sure. Whether it's good water management, I don't know. I don't know about California's version of water management. They're sucking Lake Shasta dry to pump water into LA. How? I don't see the logic. I mean, yeah, LA probably, no doubt LA needs a lot of water. But to suck all the water out of Northern California, where you also have Californians living, and taking the water away from them, I think there needs to be a better plan. But I am not an engineer, and I am not an expert in water conservation or any of that, so it just seems odd to me as a layman that all that water out of Northern California is getting sucked into Southern California. And here's the problem with the Hoover Dam. Let's see this. I could just grab her mane and walk her in. Yeah, you know, it's a they judge your heart, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Kim. Trying to keep that left door closed as much as possible. Dooley decides when I open that door. So the whole thing, the Colorado River gets dammed up at the Hoover Dam, and that's an engineering feat right there. And that's all about getting water and electricity into Southern California. Well, it's ruining the Colorado River. Ruining it. Can't see much for the dead bugs. What dead bugs? I can't even see them anymore. I do have a lot of dead bugs. You guys keep commenting on my pets. Those are my pets. They're along for those are hitchhikers, is what those are. And I'm just being generous and giving them a ride down to Southern California. You can hear them when they hit the glass. Pink, 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 pink. All done with the coffee. Let me get me some water. Here we go. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Got rid of that. Got rid of that. Yep, that one's done. Come on around, bull hauler. Long trucking. That looks like sheep. I think those kinds of trailers, they're actually hauling sheep. Okay, dude, go. Go, go, go. I flashed you over. Yeah, I think that kind hauls sheep. He's getting a little hypnotized or something. He's not getting back over. He didn't look over and wave when I waved. I flashed my lights at him. He's not. Good morning. Yep, lots of warm weather today. Such a big old yarn in the raw bus. Are you talking about the yarn bus? I'm lost. You're gonna have to help me. You're gonna have to help me with that one. So here comes another guy. This is truly a bull hauler right here, a bull shipper. Looks like a younger guy, probably grew up on a ranch. He is hauling, oh, those are Black Angus right there. He's hauling cows. He's hauling some fats. Good boy. Let him go a little bit. Oh, Rhoda, quit your nagging. Oh, we got bull pee coming out. We got cow pee coming off the side of the... I got cow pee on the truck. Cow pee just came out the side of that trailer, and it was spraying on the side of my truck. It sprayed all over that car right there. I bet he has no idea what that was. It smells like money. The semi hauling sheep. Oh yeah, sheep that went by. Yes, yarn on the hoof. Yarn on the hoof. I gotcha. I gotcha. You just have to hit me over the head a couple of times before I get you. So there's a vineyard of grapevines over there. and some kind of, I think those are probably almonds on my right or something like that. I don't know what's on my left. Those are starting to get some leaves on them, and they're smaller than the ones on the right. Oh, they're out there trimming things up. That one on the left. And pasture on the right. I got some cow pee on my truck. Some steer or heifer peed on my truck. It's so dang dirty. I don't care. I need a truck wash so bad. Oh my goodness. I need a truck wash. I hear some hitting the windshield, some more of them. Thunk, 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 thunk. There's no one, there's no one. Oh, there's about 6. Yep, we're collecting more hitchhikers right now. Yeah, sorry, it takes me a little bit to catch on. So here's my directions. I take exit 119 and turn left on Carmentia, right on Excelsior, right on Marquardt, and left on Micah. Yes, I need a truck wash, that's for sure. I need a truck wash. I wonder if they have one over there in Ontario by the Pilot or the TA. Not a Pilot, the Petro or the TA. Because I need a truck wash. It's time for a truck wash. Pinnacle. So I got my first message from my new DM earlier. Because I sent a message saying, hey, do we still have a yard in Pomona? And she answered me. She says, yes, we still have the Pomona yard. Why we still have the Pomona yard is another question, but I'm not going to bombard her with that. The Pomona yard is a sketchy place. The people camping on the other side of the cyclone fence, they cut holes in the fence, and then they come over and they open up our trailers and they steal out of our trailers. So once I get parked, you're going to be so close to me. I work across from the Ontario airport. Oh! Yes! I know right where that is. So, you know, it depends on how much time I have left on my clock today. If I feel like I can make it over to Ontario to the TA or the Petro, I'll do it and spend the night there. But I think I'll probably spend the night at the sketchy Pomona yard where, you know, like I say, those people, they break into. I have felt my trailer move in the middle of the night because they were trying to get into it. Well, what was the deal then? Oh, I think I had an empty trailer. So I will put a padlock on my empty trailer when I, you know, park at Pomona and take you-know-who for a you-know-what. He's looking at me. He's like, I know what you're saying. And, you know, get all situated for the night and just hunker down until it's time to roll in the morning for Moreno Valley. And then on the way up from Moreno Valley, I'll hit one of those. You'd rather sleep at the TA than Pomona? Yeah, I get ya. I get ya. But it may be a crapshoot as to whether or not I can make it over there legally. So And besides, if I stop at Pomona, then I have more of a clock for tomorrow. A couple more, an hour or two more than I would have if I tried to, milk every ounce of time out of my clock trying to get over to the TA. And besides, that time of day, this afternoon or early evening, trying to get over there on the 10. No bueno. No bueno. Because Dooley's gonna have to wait until like we'll take our at the Lebec rest area. I'll be praying for you to be left alone and safely on your way. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Dooley will, we'll do our thing at the rest area at Lebec. Then we'll go on into Santa Fe Springs and then drive over to the Pomona yard, and then I can get him off and we can go for quite a walk, because there should still be plenty of daylight. Doris Rose Cottage Studio just uploaded a video. Will be enforced. 60 miles per hour zone ahead will be enforced. I should probably slow down because this is a construction zone. Let's see what's going on up there. Oh, my shoulder blades. The muscles around my shoulder blades. I need to work those out tonight. It is green out here. My goodness. It just surprises me how green it is in February in an area that is usually so brown. Let's see. Traffic fines doubled in construction zones. Let's just take it easy here. Bring it on down. Bring it on down to 60 miles an hour. Of course, for me it's 55, but still. I'm yawning already. I need a drink of my water. Time to take a handful of pills. A handful of supplements. My Neutralite. Let's see here. Neutralite. There it is. Ugh. Yeah. I'm doing 60. I'm doing 60. Rough road ahead. You're not kidding. Oh. There it is. Okay. There we go. You're not kidding, rough road ahead. Oh, this is a career-long construction project. This has been going on for years. Oh yeah, super trucker's gonna pass me. I'm doing 60 in a construction zone, which is illegal. But look at this guy flying by me. In fact, the name on the side of his truck is Fly Guy. You go, Fly Guy. Whatever, dude. Got to go get busy in the house. See y'all later. Okay, Lorley. We'll see ya. Rough road, 50 miles an hour, so I gotta slow down even more. super trucker, he's special. That's what gets me. He's special. So I slowed down to 55 because the speed limit dropped down to 50. I'm still speeding, but hopefully that guy catches any state troopers, any CHP out here. Yep, that's a career building construction zone right there. That has been going on probably since before before I started driving truck. Oh good, a bump, you think? There's lots of bumps out here. But they labeled one of them. They labeled one of the bumps. Yep, this is a rough one. Oh, look at that Chevy pickup that just went by. That is so cool looking. So cool. Okay, got rid of that one. Got rid of that one. Do. But they just change, you know, they have so many different YouTube channels. Oh, yeah. They labeled one of the bumps. Oh! Ugh. That thing doesn't come down on Dooley's head. I gotta get that pushed back. That little underbed storage container with my clothes in it. Wah! Bumpy, bumpy. Everybody put on your seatbelts. Cover your coffee. Oh. I just took my vitamins. I have an alarm set to take my vitamins. But I went ahead and did it because I saw that it was 2 minutes away. Oh, wow. Going into lurk mode. Okay. I can't see for some reason. Jeez. Brakes over. Okay. There's another super trucker, oversized, speeding through a construction zone. You go, boy. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Oh, you would love it here for James Dean days. Oh, a show. Lots of car shows. And I can't read anything right now. Twizzleman. Oh, here we go. Smooth road. Flame shooting contest. Oh my goodness. Like flamethrowers? Wow. Like we used to with the muzzle loaders, we would light a candle and we would shoot out the flame. That was fun. We would also put a playing card out there. We'd like get a slot in a piece of wood and we'd slide a playing card out in that slot on the piece of wood, and we would shoot to cut that card in half. I've cut a couple of cards in half. It's like once you do it once, it is so easy after that. Out of the tailpipes. I got you now. Okay. See, like I said, you just got to hit me in the head a couple of times and I'll get it figured out. Okay. Back up. Yay, we're out of the construction zone. That would be fun, I think. But that yellow pickup, that was cute, cute, cute. Now I like a 56, 57 Chevy pickup. My boyfriend had one. He had like a 56 in high school, and he put a little V8 in it. Whoa, that sucker went. Old Rob Robinson, and he was the guy I got caught kissing on the range out there at Fort Lewis. Who is this? I can't tell. Melissa! Hello, Melissa. It's still morning here. It's 10 a.m. Good morning, Melissa. Yeah. That was Rob Robinson. Had that 56 Chevy pickup. It was so cute. It was black, and it had a little V8 in it. As he shifted gears, you'd hit your head on the back window. That was fun. Los Angeles, 152 miles, but my destination is 167 miles away, so 3.5 hours depending on traffic. 10, 11, 12, 1. Let's say 4 hours, that would be 2 o'clock, 1400. To exit number 119, that's where we're headed. Can't read. My glasses are completely splotched up. I'm gonna grab these. Maybe these are better. For some reason, I can't see the screen very well. It's 1 here. I have my colors picked out for luck of the draw. Whoop, whoop. So, are you going to start it? I mean, have you started last week's? Because I am just, it's killing me to have to wait till tomorrow morning. Killing me. You're starting tonight? Nice. Nice! Whoop whoop. Luck of the draw. It's even more fun than I imagined it would be. Chris, wait, why did we ask Alexa for a number for you last night if you didn't do it? Oh, I'm going to do 2 of them. Cool. For a number if you didn't do it. You're gonna have to help me, Chris. I remember we asked Alexa. We asked Alexa for a number, and I can't remember why. Was it luck of the draw? And she said, and she gave a number. And I don't remember, did she say 5? For luck of the, so was it because I didn't want to wait for Nan's next knots? I remember something. You kept asking my Alexa for a random number between 1 and 8. Oh, yeah. Because I wanted to go on, but I'm waiting. And didn't she say number 5? Seems like she did. And 5 is, so 3, 5, and 7, I believe. Yes, 5. So 5 is a beautiful variegated that has It's mostly a cream color, but it's got beige and blue in it. And it's very pretty. I forget what it's called, but yeah, it would be so cool if she picked number 5 tomorrow. Wouldn't that be great? Because I'm hoping for variegated tomorrow, and I'm hoping it's not number 3 variegated. I want it to be number 5 or number 7 variegated. Because both of them have blue in them. Oh, whipping in and out of traffic, Mr. Box Truck. I'm gonna get over, but yeah, that guy's driving like an idiot. I'm just getting over because UPS is going a little slower than me, but I'm not gonna whip in and out of traffic. It's dangerous. Is that UPS? No, I don't. It might be. I don't know what that is. Looks like mail or packages. What does that say? Riverside, DC. So I don't know. I think that might be a UPS truck. DC means distribution center. Ooh, we made it to Lost Hills. Wow. We're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, I didn't want to wait, so no, I didn't do it. I thought I was being funny asking your Alexa. Because Alexa is so so irritating. Oh, yeah. I found 8 colors and white. Oh, good. Susan. I just thought I was being funny. Asking your Alexa questions. So, Susan, so your white is going to be your main color, and then 8 other colors for in between, right? That's going to look good. That's going to look so good. RV across America. But my Alexa is stupid and doesn't hear when we talk to her, but can hear random shit. You know what? I think Alexa has selective hearing. I think it's selective hearing loss. Tom McLeod slept here. What does that mean? Who's Tom McLeod? I've heard that name before. Tom McLeod slept here. That sign has been up there for a long time. And then on top of a pole right next to it, there's a old rusty bicycle. Tom McLeod. Who was Tom McLeod? Oh, we're almost to the 58. That's good. This container, people. Who is Tom McLeod and why did he sleep here? And why do we care? Why is that a thing? I don't know. Hey Alexa, who's Tom McLeod and why did he sleep here? Sorry, I'm sleepy. Green is my daughter's. It's going away. Just like husbands, selective hearing. Exactly! Yes! Green is my daughter's favorite color, and I use greens so it will be a Christmas gift. Nice! Nice! pickup. That 60-odd model Chevy pickup. That's pretty cool. Yes, what was the first? What was the first? No, please. What? Oh, the first number was number 4. Yes, number 4. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm still with you. I haven't caught up on my sleep. For some reason, I lost sleep several nights in a row, and it takes several more nights to get caught up. And I slept really good last night. Not until I can see both of his headlights in my side mirror. There we go. And I take my time getting over. And I get flipped off more often for that in California. That guy's doing 90. This pickup passed me earlier. I think I was doing 65 when he passed me, but I guess he's slowing down. Yep, distance warning. I hear you, Rhoda. You're nagging me. Nag, nag, nag. That is a cute pickup. It's got such a shine to the paint job. Very nice. It's got white interior and a white cab. That is very pretty. Okay, I'm going to speed up and go around this guy, just so I can get past him, because otherwise it'd take me all day to get around him. The Secret Yarnery. Secret Yarnery children also have selected. Yes, they do. He was a famous trapper and hunter in the late 1800s. Well, okay. See, and even I didn't know that. And I'm all about the mountain men, you know, Jim Bridger, all those guys. I am all about the mountain men. Oh, you removed yourself from my DOT bumper? Who is doing that blanket? That is Nan's Next Knots. Nancy from Nan's Next Knots. Can somebody drop her link to that video? Or to her channel at least? Children also have selective hearing. Yes. Yep. My puppy's got selective hearing, but I'm starting to think that maybe his hearing is going away a little bit. It's not bad, but he's either ignoring me or he's not hearing me. All I could find was no one knows why the sign is there. Nice word, Jocelyn. That's funny. And why there would be a bicycle on a pole next to it. Well, please. Okay, she's getting you the link. She's getting you the link. La 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 la. This old man, he played one. He played knick-knack on my thumb. Hi, baby. Hello, baby. Oh, he's away. With a knick-knack. Oh, this old man keep rolling home. Hello, baby. We got some green alligators and long-necked. He formed his own nation known as the American Kern Island Republic. Oh my goodness, wow. Oh, thank you, Chris, for dropping that link. Thank you. There you go, girl, Susan Burke. There's the link. 8 colors and then 1 main color. Hello, my baby dog. Oh, he's got a goober. He's got a goober. He's got a goober. Hi, honey buns. Is it about that time? Is it about that time, baby mama? Or are you just looking for a snacky? I think I got a little snacky left up here for you. Maybe a little bit. There you go. There you go, baby dog. Oh, coming up here, get a little snacky. Little snackums. Here's another. There you go. Now I can throw away the bone because we're done. Okay, Melissa. Here, baby, you better do the dishes. There you go. You better do the dishes, my puppy. That's your job. That's my job. Let me see. Chris, we broke 40 degrees. Woohoo! We're only 61 here. And we were 80 in Sacramento yesterday. Going over the bouncy bridge. Bouncy. We got some green alligators and long neck geese. Good boy, doing the dishes. Some humpy back camels and some chimpanzees. First time in more than a month, I bet. Oh my goodness. I know, I hear ya. I live in Idaho, and before that I lived in Colorado. And it would get, sunny and beautiful in Colorado after a snowstorm. It was gorgeous. But a lot of times that temp wouldn't come up. Even with a beautiful, sunny, clear sky. Rats, elephants, never gonna see no unicorn. Hi, baby. Unless you crochet one. Hi, hot dog. Oh, is it getting warm back there? I gotta turn things down. That's the problem. We are 10 miles to the 58 junction, not the 99 junction. I was looking for the 99 junction, which I think we're a couple hours away from. Never gonna see no unicorn. Oh, you people are jerks. Ah! Oh, you're going to hear about it, buddy. You go by. Hi, baby. You remember the song, Little White Duck? No, I don't think I know that one. Yep. You heard it. You heard it first from me, girl. Jerk drivers. Ugh. Little White Duck by Burl Ives. I don't. I remember him singing in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. My dad used to sing This Old Man and the other one to me. I'll have to check that out later. Oh, I think Dooley and I need a 5-minute break. Hello, Ozzy Sandy. Might need to check your truck weight. Sweet, I just jumped on board. Yup, you guys are weighing me down. When I scaled, I don't think I had this many people on board. Can you see out my windshield? Because it's a little dirty. Sandy mentioned that so gently to me this morning. Sandy left his right. That I might need to wash my windshield. Well, now I'm down to Button Willow. We're getting close to Button Willow. Dooley and I need a wide spot. I should check the trucker path and see. Let's see. I need me some trucker path. See the sunshine, that's right. Little bug spatter going on today. Yeah, a little bit of California bugs. Let's see, where am I? Oh, I see. Okay, so I've got a rest area coming up right before Button Willow. Southbound, good deal. 3.5 miles. Do it. Let's do it, Dooley. We need a little 5-second break. You and me both, puppy dog. It's 65 degrees out. I'm going to try going out without a coat on. I don't know if I can do that. Even the orange coat, the light jacket, the Laura coat. Get much done on your beautiful. Okay, so Sandy, I did not work on it last night, so I jumped out of bed this morning, got coffee, fed the dog, and I did a row on Aunt Martha's blanket. I need to do another row when I get parked at the Pomona yard, if I get parked at the Pomona yard. Any minute now. Any minute now, according to Trucker Path. Let's bring up Trucker Path again. We're getting there. We're getting there. There it is. There's a sign for it. Let's hope it's not closed for spring cleaning. Because it's not spring. You need to teach Dooley to clean the windshield like he does the dishes. Yeah. Although I don't know that the windshield will taste as good as the dishes. We're breathing, Kim. We're breathing. We're doing good. Yes, I did a row, and it was, so rows 2 through 5 are the repeat in that pattern, and row 5 is the one with the 9 double crochet fans in it, 27 of them. So that one takes a little longer, but I got it done, and so I want to get row 2 done again. Oh, Kim, I need, someone tell Kim to refresh. I think she's behind. Here we go. Here we go. How am I doing, Michelle? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to someone else? If you're talking to me, I'm doing great. I'm doing great because I got my puppy and I got my Bible and I got my truck and I got all of you. We are gonna take a little breaky. Yeah. Little breaky, little breaky. Oh, dude, he's so excited. He's gonna take a breaky. It's going to look amazing when it's done. Yeah. It's gonna look pretty.
In half a mile, merge onto I-5
Okay,
South.
we're gonna go right here, Dooley. Right here. We gotta bring the nose of that trailer back over, and there we go. We are lined up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody tell Kim to refresh. Okay. Everybody refresh. Oh yeah, there's a puppy over there. Oh my goodness, there's a puppy over there. That is so exciting. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. Let me go off duty real quick. I know, honey, but we're gonna go the other direction. We're not gonna go bother that puppy. We're gonna stay out of his way. I don't know, he's looking over here. I think he's in this camper. Refresh! Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Okay, hang on, baby. I gotta fix some of this stuff so it doesn't fall down on your head. Yeah. There we go. Got the dog chow for Pam. Okay, Dooley. We're going out. We're going out. To always pick live chat versus top chat. Yeah. And I don't know if it matters, but I've started when I, every time I start a chat, I go in and hit the live chat option. So I don't know if it matters. Whew. You are panting. We gotta make sure there's no heat flowing back here on you. There we go. There you go, puppy. Let's see. Are people wearing light jackets out there? Are they? Are they? That guy's wearing long sleeves. No? Okay. We're going to go over here to the left. Or if you guys can see that if I turn this. We'll be over there. Okay. Whew, what happened with this? Oh, something weird just happened with my chair. Oh, in the back there. Yeah. Okay. Here we go, Dooley. Let's lock the door. Come on, baby. Let me make sure I got a poopy bag in my pocket. Yes, I do. Wait. Wait for your mama. Come here. here, come here, come here, come here. Hey, let's get rid of that. Get your stairs. Yeah, he goes up the stairs. He's a good boy. Yeah, come on, Mr. Stairs. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. He gets a cookie. There's your cookie. He's like, I don't want that. That's just a cookie. Okay. Woohoo! We gotta throw away the poop. The poop is thrown away. Here we go. Okay. Chris. Clean the windshield. Oh, your PC is circling the drain. Oh, oopsie. Well, we lost you for a second. Why I am watching someone driving, and I explained that Dana was a trucker and told him about the arm bus. And he's like, oh, cool. That's nice. Thank you for being here, Louise. I got a little adulting done. Okay, well, welcome back to the fun world. We don't adult here. Okay. We don't like adulting. Okay, I got something going on with this thing. Get it back in there. It's messing with my seat. Okay, you ready? You ready? Let's go. What do I want? I want some skinny cracklins, barbecue flavor. Okay, do you want one? He's like, well, I want to try one, Mama. Okay, let's try one of these. There you go. I don't know, Mom. Some of those get to be way too hard for my teeth. We adult off camera. We leave the room. Okay, you're starting the blanket. Woohoo! So are you doing her pattern, or are you doing what you doing? Okay, make sure that guy on the wheelchair isn't somewhere where I'm gonna drag the trailer over him. He's going around cleaning up the parking lot. Doing her pattern or your own pattern, I forget. You know, I got a 5-second attention span. We're gonna have a little air. Woo! Something different. You just gonna wing it? Good job. I can't do that. I'm too much of a control freak to just let my mind go. Come on, old girl. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I can't get my seat to come back down. Something's going on with that garbage can that I've got behind figure it out at the rest area, huh, baby, when we take our 30. So there's Highway 58 that goes over to Bakersfield. You can also take it over to Barstow. And then from Barstow, you can get on the 40 and head east. I am not doing her pattern, Susan. I'm using an eye hook and I'm doing the thermal stitch like I did in that pot holder. And it's coming out so nice and thick. It'll be a nice, thick, squishy, couch napping blanket. Skinny crack ones are so good. This is button willow, I believe. The Suzette, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Here, Dooley, you want that piece? You can have it if you want. So, I was singing that song, but you're never gonna see no unicorns. And my dad and I were singing that one time when I was little. Yes, the whole blanket in the thermal stitch. Single crochet thermal stitch. So, and I remember, I mean, I was just a toddler, but I remember asking him, why aren't there any, why won't we ever see any unicorns? And he said, because when the rain came, they wanted to play in the puddles. But when the rains didn't stop and the earth flooded, they drowned. Have any of you ever heard that? Unicorns all drowned because they didn't get on the ark. I'm like, oh, okay. But if my dad said it, it must be true, right? Because he knew everything. I haven't thought about that in so long. All the unicorns are dead because they wanted to stay behind and play in the mud puddles. And he did not skip a beat. I mean, he didn't even blink, and he said, well, because, I mean, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's what you get for playing around instead of doing the responsible thing and getting on the ark, right? I have never I love it. My dad, oh, my papa. That's why there are no unicorns, because they're all dead. They all drowned in the flood. Because they were irresponsible. I mean, and I doubt he just made that up. I mean, that might have been a story that was told to children all over the world. I don't know. Or at least in our family. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. Dead unicorns. Okay. That's my papa. And he used to steal my nose right off my face all the time. I mean, really? I'm like, give me that back! There's a speed trap ahead. I see him. He's like right there. Too cute of a story. I love it. They all drowned. He is so funny. He was a funny, funny guy. Well, I don't see that CHP coming after me. Gosh, he was driving a big enough vehicle. It looked like a Suburban. It's like, if Noah tells you to get on the ark, you had better do it. Then shouldn't we be finding fossils of the unicorns? Oh, don't confuse me, Michelle. Don't overthink it. They probably all washed away to the bottom of the ocean when all that flooding drained away. Never question my dad, because he is always right. They're all in the bottom of the ocean. Oh, he used to be a storyteller. He was like expressive, amiable. There wasn't much driver in him. But my mom's like a driver analytical, so I got the driver or the analytical or the expressive from him and the driver from her. Poor unicorns. But that's what they get for messing around out and playing in the mud. We're getting into some smog now, Kim. Something is not right with this chair, let me tell you. Bucket. I gotta move my bucket. And then the other song, this song, man, he played knick-knack on my thumb. That got ruined for me in the 80s by some purple dinosaur. Ruined it for me. I will be, Sandy. I'm on my way. In about 3 hours, that's where I'm going to be. Yeah, I'm thinking it is. I mean, not the trash can itself, but You know those big plastic buckets of Tidy Cat litter? They hold like 20 pounds of cat litter or 35 pounds of cat litter. So I have one of those right behind the seat that I put in the bedding pellets. They're like stove pellets, and I fill it with those pellets, and then I take a scoop of those pellets, I put it in the bottom of the garbage bag for various reasons, and in the garbage can, and then I set the garbage can on top of that. But I think for some reason that bucket is interfering with my seat right now, because it's not bouncing. And all that is behind the seat. So yes, I do not go out on the road in the truck without those without my, I call them stall pellets. Excuse me, I get the hiccups. Stall pellets, but they're called litter pellets. I used to put, a bunch of those pellets. You're not gonna pull that crap with me. A bunch of those pellets in the center of a stall, and then I throw some shavings over the top for bedding in the stall. Because when geldings pee, they always pee in the center of the stall. It's always right there, because that's just how the anatomy works. Where when mares pee, they pee around the edge, because that's how the anatomy works, right? So yeah, I put the pellets down either in the center or around the edge of the stall to help absorb the moisture. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Oh, and here comes Mr. Cranky Pants, because he floored it as soon as he saw my turn signal. Now he's mad. Well, hurry up. Come on, floor it again. Here he goes. Now he's flooring it. Amazes me how people do that when they've got children in the car. Just amazes me. Could have passed Giltner, but I'm going to wait for this guy. Oh, if I turn on my turn signal, they'll go faster. Pumpkin Center. Oh, now they're going to floor it because that truck got over. Aha. Oh. Yep, always in a hurry. I think this kind of looks like Lost Hills, but I'm not positive. No, that's not Lost Hills. I don't know what this is called. This old man came rolling home. The unicorns are all dead. I'll have to ask my mom and Aunt Martha if that was like a generational thing that, everybody was told that. They're growing something out here. Well, that field looks like it needs a little attention, but this one, interesting. It looks like grass or grass hay with a little prickly pear along the side. There's a place up here where they have prickly pear, and they make prickly pear jelly or jam. Julie from Kept in Stitches with Julie was explaining one day that is a big thing there in Arizona. The jam or jelly that's made out of prickly pear. Oh, she's bossing me around again. Yeah, that looks like grass. For grass hay. And they're irrigating it. And then this field just looks overgrown. Like at one time I think they had corn in there, but field corn or something. But they harvested it and it's not hasn't been plowed under since then. Huh. That's interesting. Rhoda Hush, that's right. Statues on a shelf. I think if I was going to collect some kind of figurine, it would be the painted ponies collection. You guys will have to Google what painted ponies are. Oh, gotta get over. I'm sorry, Mr. 1,000 feet back. You don't like that? Too bad. Highway 223, Bear Mountain Boulevard, Irvin. You know, there's a lot of history in California. And I love reading, you know, about the early inhabitants of California. Basically, they were Mexicans. And they were here first. Somehow, you know, then us white Europeans started coming in. And it seems to me, treated them pretty horribly. Took their land, just like we did with the Indians. Yeah, they should have left earlier, that's for sure. But, you know, that's where some of these names came from. You know, the early inhabitants. Camping therapy is going to go live. And also, like the California Trail and the Oregon Trail and the Applegate Trail, got the pioneers coming out. Anyway, I think it'd be cool to explore like Sutter's Mill, where the California Gold Rush started, and a lot of Northern California I'd really like to explore. Oregon, Eastern Oregon. Are you big game ready? Gee, what game would that be? Not that I care because Kansas City isn't playing. So I'm ignoring football. I'm canceling out football. like football cares. Like I paid attention to football before the playoffs, right? Which I didn't. I root for Kansas City because Kansas City was my husband's team. And you talk about brave or stupid, whatever it is, when Denver and Kansas City would play, and Kansas City won, I would wear a Kansas City jersey of my husband's to work. I was working at a feed store in Elizabeth, Colorado, and I wore it to work. Those ranchers were not happy with me. I mean, I used to be a Denver fan, but I mean, there's really not anything to get excited about when it comes to Denver. And I really don't follow football anyway. No clue. I was brave. Or stupid. Coloradans are all about their Broncos. Yes, they are. Oh my goodness. I gotta tell you guys a story. You guys ready for this? Okay, so I moved from Colorado to Emmett, Idaho. And I started attending church there, and I'm there one night on a Wednesday night. And old Tom, he's in his 90s, right? He was one of the Legionnaires who got Legionnaire disease. He was a pilot. He was a truck driver. He was, obviously in the military. That guy has been there, done that all over the country his whole life, right? So I walk past old Tom, and he goes, "Dana!" I said, "Yes, Tom." He says, "The Broncos beat the Wyoming Cowboys." And I'm like, the Wyoming Cowboys? I mean, that's a college team, right? They're out of Laramie. And they're not that, that well-known in the college football arena anyway, as far as I know. I mean, I'm not an expert, but it seems like, growing up with the Oregon Ducks, it was like the Wyoming Who's. And I said, why were the Broncos playing the Wyoming Cowboys? Was it like an exhibition kind of game? He said, no, it's a regular season game. What? Couldn't get my head around this. It didn't dawn on me for about a week. I've just moved to Idaho, and I'm starting to hear about the Boise State Broncos. And I'm so ignorant, I was like, why would the Denver Broncos play a college team? Dana! I love Tom. Yeah. The Broncos beat the Wyoming State Cowboys. And I'm thinking, well, when I finally figured it out, I'm a duck fan. I'm like, wow, I bet they couldn't beat the Ducks. I don't think they're even in the same division. I don't know if they are or not. Really no clue. I'd have to ask my cousin Joe, who was a Duck and played defensive end for the Duck, 50 million years ago. Okay, Tanker, I'm coming on around you. I smell a little fertilizer. They've been fertilizing out here. Such a sweetheart, old Tom. But he was cantankerous. He got kicked out of the local nursing home in Emmett. His daughter had to come get him because he can get ornery. I think he was like throwing chairs. My parents had Broncos season tickets for almost 50 years. I remember going to many games when it was at Mile High Stadium. Yes, Mile High Stadium. I go by that when I go into Colorado. Yeah, my stepdad had season tickets. Well, he still has season tickets every year. My former stepdad. He lives down in Castle Rock. Mama Kayla. Something, I think an update on her parents. Because I watched her this morning about the feed tubes. That was interesting. So, yeah. There's the Colorado, there's the Denver Broncos, and then there's the Boise Broncos. Two very different things. Oh, I'm starting to see the hill, Fraser Mountain. I'm starting to see it. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see those. She looked really good, Chris. I think her parents are having some health issues, and that's where the whole feeder tube thing came into play, and about how insurance doesn't cover the feeder tubes. You know, if you have to have a feeding tube when you're in the hospital. So yeah, so I can see just barely Fraser Mountain in the distance. I doubt you guys can really make out the outline of it. You might in the camera. But when I get down here, I'll point out those huge pipes that pump the water out of the aqueduct, and they go up over the mountain and they fill in Diamond Lake. This is what a driver from Heartland Express told me once. Oh, Ron. We don't talk anymore. Her parents have COVID and are in the hospital. Okay, Stephanie. See, you're way more up to date than I am. And they have to have feeding tubes, or at least one of them does, apparently. And it's not covered, which is silly. Something along those lines. Okay. Oh, my seatbelt is locked. Oh, there we go. That's better. Yep, we're getting into the... Oh, Kayla has a feeding tube. Okay. Okay, see? You guys are way up to date. I am not. I am terrible. So last year, I know I've talked about this before. IHOP had what they called steakhouse bacon. It was the greatest bacon on the face of the planet ever. It was so big. It was basically like they took the pork belly and they turned it into these humongous pieces of bacon. They were crispy on the outside. They were tender and juicy on the inside. And they called it steakhouse bacon. And I was addicted to it. But they would cook it up. That's right, Stephanie. Yeah, that's what she was saying. They would cook it up with a little bit of maple syrup on it. Well, I would call up and ask them to cook me like 10 pieces, which was a lot of money. I mean, that's how addicted to it I was. Like 12 pieces of it cost me over $30. That's how addicted I was. And I'd ask them, I'd tell them just the bacon, and please don't put any syrup on it. I had IHOPs picked out along my route. Hello, Amy. And there's one coming up here to my left that I would stop at. And I'd call in my order, and the manager there was great. Because he would talk to me about it. He says, you know, this is just the trial thing on the menu, and we're not getting any more in. Yeah, wow, Stephanie, I know. He says, but they will probably bring it back in November. It'll probably be a wintertime thing. They have never brought it back. So I don't have a lot of reason to go to IHOP unless I was just to get some, you know, a side of eggs and a side of sausage, you know. But I'm not going to make a special trip now because they don't have the steakhouse bacon. Oh my God. It was like, picture a pickle spear. You know how they're kind of cut in a like a triangle lengthwise wedge? That's how these were cut, and they were so delicious, so good. Okay, Bubba, I'll come around behind you. Oh, that guy's moving on down. He's moving on up. He's off the freeway. There we go. Come on over, Western Flyer. You got it, because they took the exit. So now every time I see an IHOP, I kind of mourn and I grieve for the steakhouse bacon. Oh, that was the best stuff. Laura, that's how it goes for all the good stuff in life. Here for a short time, then gone forever. Yep. Oh, that was so good. I'd like to call that guy up and say, did you guys ever get any of that steakhouse bacon back? Because I would take our 30-minute break there and go in and get some of that, and I would spend $30 on, you know, a pile of that bacon. Oh, baby. Okay, Lebec is only 17 miles away, my puppy. Los Angeles 91, and without figuring in traffic, that's an hour and a half. 106 miles. I bet we're 2 hours away. So 11, 12, 1300 to 1400. I'm still sticking to that estimated time of arrival. My new DM and ask her about this load that says it's not going to be ready until tomorrow. Yeah. So why don't you guys hang on a second. I'm going to call extension 183 and see who I get. Come on, Jeremy. I don't know, you guys are going to have to help me with that. So, I dialed my new DM's extension and all I got was voicemail. So I explained to her when my ETA was, what my plan is, and I asked her, you know, do we know there's no appointment time for the 10th over at Harbor Freight? Will that be ready in the morning? You know, what's going on here? And I'm not even sure I was recording. I mean, it just said extension 183 is not available. And then I got a beep, and I'm like, okay, is this a voicemail? They're working on it, whatever. If I don't hear from her by the time, I get done, or sometime later on today, then I will call Sandy, the planner. So, okay, so there is the Petro down here, whatever they call it down here, Tejon. And I don't know why everybody's, all gung-ho to pass me. We have a major way station and inspection thing coming up. You guys are going to be banished to the cup holder, let me tell you. Let me tell you, yeah. Way station. You girls are going to be banished. So get ready. Sandy did. Hello, Mimi Cat Do. Lurking and crocheting right on. Are you doing the luck of the draw cow? I'm doing the luck of the draw cow. No, not the cup holder. What? You know what? Sandy did some decorating. She moved some furniture around in there. She really did nice. She made it kind of nice. So you guys should enjoy that. She even put pork rinds on the coffee table. So, or on the couch or something. She put pork rinds in there. Truck's not giving a bye. Yeah. So let's see. Hey, here we go. You're all being banished for the moment. No, I'm not. Just doing a granny squares. Oh, here we go. Okay, you guys. That is the red light. It wouldn't surprise me if I got pulled in. Did you shush up? Pre-pass? If I got pulled in for an inspection. Ooh, I'm going to put this down too. I don't want to see that. Okay. Here we go now. PlayStation. 25 miles an hour. Slow down. Lane A, lane B. I guess it doesn't matter. Get over here to lane B. And then up here we all drop down. Oh, there's probably 15 trucks in here. 20 trucks right now. Trying to get through. They pull us all in. I mean, well, no, there's 2 trucks going by. They must have got a bypass. There are trucks that bypass. I don't think I've ever gotten a bypass here. Here we go now. 3 miles an hour. I don't know if they're pulling trucks in for inspection or not. Not in that bay. I don't think they are. Hope not. Hope not. I'm gonna let this guy get a little bit ahead of me. Oh yeah, they might pull me in just because my truck is so dang dirty. And that windshield, oh my goodness. I need a truck wash. What do you think, puppy dog? What do you think, puppy dog? Here we go now. Okay, everybody be quiet. Don't make eye contact. Put on your seatbelt. Make sure you all got your seatbelts on. Dooley, you don't have your seatbelt on. You're going to get a ticket. He's got a red light. I don't know what's going on here, but so far I've got a green light. I think she just wrote him an overweight ticket. I still got the green light. I'm still going green. Going green. Greenage. Greenage. I can see Fraser Mountain. I can see the grapevine. Make sure they don't pull me in. I gotta roll down the window so I can hear them if they scream at me. Say, get back here, Market Express! Your dog is an outlaw trucker. He's an outlaw trucker. Okay, we're good. Okay. Oh. There we go. We are out of here. We are out of here, heading up the road. Headed up the grapevine. Shh, no giggling, girls. That's right. I feel like I'm sneaking into the drive-in theater. That's right! Couldn't see the chat. My PC wouldn't play, so I quit. We'll do it another day. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You guys, I snuck you all through the check station there. We got away with it. I don't know what we got away with, but we got away with something, I'm sure. Is it safe to come out yet? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Amy. Come on out. We're free and clear. No, my first time in the couple. It's such an experience. I know it's crowded, but Sandy from Left is Right did redecorate. She put in a coffee table and a couch and some pork rinds. That's funny, huh, sweetie pie? That's funny, huh? Hey, you guys. We are going to we should have been watching a funny movie and been giggling. Yeah. Pedal down, let's get out of there. That's right. Well, right up at the top of this hill is the rest area. And we're going to take 30 minutes. 30 minutes and get that done. Get the 30-minute break out of the way so I have more time on my clock. Won't be much more time. I could do it on my phone, but need to download some files for the PC. Okay. Just let us know. Hammer down! Oh, I forgot to point out those those tubes, those pipes that are going over. I do like it up here, but I think it's because there was someone in my life once by the name of Dan Fraser, and you know, we both moved on and matured and gone on with our lives, but Fraser Mountain Road is spelled the way his name is spelled, and I know that he has family down here, and I wonder if his family, you know, was part of the people who homesteaded in this area. I've always wondered about it, but I try not to, you know, make contact with him because it would be disrespectful to his wife, who, I'm not sure who he married, but I think he married someone who would be a little concerned about him and I making contact. So, and I don't want her concerned, really, and I don't want to cause trouble in his life. So, we don't have to make contact to reassure our friendship or anything like that. It's there and it's unspoken, and I just have a ton of respect for the fact that he's married and has kids and going on with his life. I've gone on with mine. But I always wondered if this Fraser Mountain, you know, if that was part of where his... Hi, Brett. How are you? If that is part of, like, where his family homesteaded or something. Hello, Brett. It is pretty up here when it's green, that's for sure. I mean, which isn't, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're hurting. I don't think I've ever seen this area this green. So, yeah, it's really pretty right now. Okay, I gotta get over, people. I gotta get over, people. There's a car hauler up here that's going really slow. Oh, bumpy road. Bumpy. Kind of like the bouncy bridge. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Go. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn on my... Everybody gotta have their hazards on going up this hill. Hello, Ellen. Here for a bit before I run errands. Oh, no, not adulting. We don't like adulting. Okay. Get pretty much leveled out at the top of the grapevine here, then we'll take that exit over to the rest too long ago. But I want to get this done. You know, I want to get you know who, you know whatted before we drop down into the LA area. We don't promote adulting here in this live. No adulting. You have to go out if you're going to be an adult and do grown-up things like work, run errands, pay your bills, pay your taxes. Oh, Amerifreight. He's really got the dust coming off of his trailer. We're doing 32 miles an hour up the grapevine. So yeah, it's very green down here. It's like they got I don't know how early spring hits down here. Dooley and O-U-T, yes. Yes! Adulting sucks. Yesterday I got my teeth pulled and they put oh, Brett. Oh my goodness. Oh, tooth pain. There is nothing like, you know, mouth pain and tooth pain. Oh, it is so terrible. Boy, this is just like the bouncy bridge. Bounce, 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 bounce. And my, oh poop, then I gotta go. Haha. Time to pick up grandson from school. But I will have you running. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Brett. Oh, prayers for quick healing. Oh, you and Ola Joe. Oh, Andrea, she's getting her tooth pulled on Friday, day after tomorrow. But on a lighter note, tomorrow is our draw day for the luck of the draw. Oh, get off my bumper, dude. I tell you, these guys. These guys are just, they're terrible drivers. He was like, Les, look at the draw! Yeah, that guy that just went by me, he was like a foot off of my bumper. You got all of your teeth. Oh my goodness, that I just can't imagine that kind of pain. I had that bad toothache last year coming up, you know, trying to get home from New Mexico and and Texas and Colorado. And that was terrible. Another #1 driver, that's right, Amy. He's #1. So this area up here is called Tejon Ranch, which used to be, I guess, a huge, huge ranch up here. Okay, I do see a contrail now, but no chemtrails. Not yet, knock on wood. We're not being sprayed with poison. Here comes a purple Charger. Purple Charger. Fort Tejon. Oh, and there was a fort here too. So this is an area that, you know, I'd like to learn a little bit more about the history. Bumpy. Hang on, Dooley. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. It's like that keeps me awake, Mom. Keeps me awake. Come on, Rhoda. You can do it. You can do it. You got this. Yeah, mule. Oh, now it's starting to look brown over here on the right. Now it looks more like the California I remember. A lot of brown. Oh, there she is. Hush, Rhoda. Shush. Quit nagging at me. So here's the Fort Tejon exit, but then there's a rest area up here. Yeah, see, I'd like to explore that a little bit. Fort Tejon Monument, State Historic Park. Yeah, I'd like to check that out. So up here, just right around the corner, there should be the rest area, and we will take a 30. It's too bad they don't have a truck wash at the rest area, because my truck needs it. Lebec is 3 miles, and the rest area is between us and Lebec. Well, there are 2 exits for Lebec, so I don't know if that's before or after the first exit. The exit I take is up here further towards the top if I'm going into Lebec. But we're not going into Lebec. We're going into the rest area for the puppy walk. The puppy walk! Huh? It's like, what are you talking about, Mama? We just had a puppy walk. You ready to go for a walkie? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to go for a walkie. It's like, you're fibbing me, Mama. You're fibbing me. Am I missing something? Oh, okay. You're fibbing me, my Mama. We're gonna pull over and take a puppy walk. You ready to go for a walkie? We're gonna take a breaky. He doesn't believe me. He does not. As if I would make him a promise and not keep it. Come on, puppy. You're making me look bad. He's looking at me though like, no, I doubt it. He's like, I don't think so, Mom. Right there. Hello, baby. We're going to go for a walkie. You ready to go for a poop walk? Huh? No. I'm ready for a nap. You get off this rough road, Mom. Okay. Everybody's going to cut me off now. Okay. I'll kick off the cruise. Here we go. Here we go. Last time I stopped at this rest area, I spent the night, and the hill up there on the right had a wildfire on it. That was concerning. But I figure, Cal Fire would have, closed off the, wow, look at all those pop-up campers. They would have closed off the rest area and told us we couldn't spend the night there if it was a threat. And we survived. Okay, so here's the first Lebec exit, and that takes you on a frontage road that goes, he is late for his meeting, that's for sure, Stephanie. So that takes a frontage road up the hill behind the rest area and goes into the town of Lebec. So I guess the rest area is in between the two Lebec exits. Okay, there's our rest area. Whoop, whoop. Still climbing the grapevine. Oh, yeah, puppy. We're gonna take a breakie for reals. He's like, really? For reals, Mom? Now he believes me. Now he's up here. We are gonna go Tejon Pass Safety Roadside Rest Area. We'll find us a place to park here. I think I can get in there. I think I can. Okay, we made it. Didn't quite get my trailer straightened up, but that's okay. That guy's like blocking the side. That is not a parking spot, dude. Oh well. He gonna park there anyway. He don't care. We're gonna take a 30-minute break, my puppy. We're gonna leave the truck running Because it's warm out. We need the AC on. Pork rinds for our snackies. Oh, I need my GPS up. Google Maps. Here we go, start. We are 99 miles away. So, according to Google Maps, that's 2 hours. Well, an hour and 50 minutes. But I'm a truck, so at least 2 hours. Let me just see what's going on with this seat. What the heck? Huh. I don't know what the problem is. But I need that garbage can. Time for snow. I was like, no, I'm over snow. Okay, baby, I'll get my boots on. What is that? Why is there... Uh-oh, I got a problem. Oh, I got a massive spill going on back here. And it's my coffee syrup. Ugh. It has spilled and it is pouring out all over in the upper cabinet and dripping down. Oh no. Why are we having a problem with this? Something has broke. Oh, it is spilling all over the place. Yuck. Yuck. Oh, how am I going to clean that out of that? Oh, that's a mess. That is a nasty mess. Ah! Ruh-roh. Trucker problems. Trucker problems. Okay. I'll fix that after I take my puppy for a walk. What does that say? Dooley. Yeah, I'm not going to let Dooley clean up. Okay, Jennifer. They both stood up, Ellen. Time for some freedom. Go, Dooley. Yes, he is late for it. Yeah. Dooley, I am not letting Dooley clean up sugar-free coffee syrup. I'm not sure how that artificial sweetener would be handled. Okay. I know, it's so exciting. It's so exciting. The puppy gets to go outside. He gets to go outside. I better get another poop bag just in case he's ready to do that again. He would be puking? I think so. He would be Ralphing. I'd be calling him Mr. Ralph. Okay. Get in a poop bag. Ooh, there we go. Oh, that is terrible. So everything smells like coffee syrup over here. I mean, it's dripped out of the upper cabinet and down onto, well, a corner of the bed and down onto the floor. Lovely, Dooley. He's like, whatever, Mama. We're going outside. Hello, Michelle. We're going for a poop walk. We'll be right back. Something is wrong with this chair, and I can't figure out what it is. Huh. Okay, baby, come on. Oh, it's warm out here. Holy cow! Wait, hey, wait.
Head south toward I-5 South. south toward I-5 South.
I missed? What have I missed here? Luke, I am your father. Okay, then you say Star Wars white guy. What? What? Wait a minute. What am I? What? She was falling asleep. That startled me. Dancing in the phone holder. Your DM called back. Oh, she did? Do you guys see a face in the left mirror? Wow. There's an eye and a nose. It looks like something with a mask. You guys cross-eyed from my work. You guys, okay, maybe can see a Star Wars white guy mask. What? COVID. No, I'm not a fan, so I don't know their names. Luke, stormtrooper. Yes, a stormtrooper. I got a phone call. Okay. Hang on, you guys. It'll probably be connected. Okay, for real, there's a fate. You guys are crazy. You guys are nuts. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I missed the call, but not from my DM. It was from Joe, who was one of the drivers over at May Trucking. No, he's off with a different company. He's just calling to make me laugh. He's a funny guy. He tells some stories. Okay, we're 17 minutes into this. I need to heat up. I've got a chicken thigh in the air fryer. I'm gonna plug it in. Oh man, it just smells like, oh, it's so terrible. I think I've got an idea for how to keep it from doing that. So towel, maybe. Put a towel in there. Oh, what a nasty mess. Ugh. Thankfully, I didn't get all of my coffee filters. There, I think we fixed that, Dooley. I put a towel in there. Okay, I got a chicken thigh in here. I'm going to heat it up for 5 minutes. Here's Pam's dog food. Pam, the New Mexico Red Healer. There we go. We'll give it 5 minutes on that. Tonight I'll be cooking up the pork country ribs. Ugh. So here's my obsession right here. This is what I can't stop thinking about. Thanks a lot, Nancy. That's all I can think about is this blanket. I think I want it a little wider. It's all right. It's over 3 feet. It's like 3.5 feet long, right? I can't quite straighten out my arms completely. So that'll be wide enough. Peacock, graybeard, and peacock. Going this way. Okay, so let me turn you guys around here. Thermal stitch, yes. Okay, so, well, let's see. I see it. I see. It is a stormtrooper. There's a stormtrooper in my hood mirror. Oh my goodness, I do have to screenshot that. Okay. And let's see it. Open with photos. Okay. Yep, there's a stormtrooper hanging out on the side of my Cascadia. He's like, he thinks he's hidden. He thinks he's being stealthy right there. So it almost looks like a white dog's face. There's a stormtrooper on my truck. Now you guys are going to be staring at that the whole time going down the road. At least not this time, Stephanie. Yeah, that's right. There is a stormtrooper on this. It doesn't look like that when I look in the mirror from sitting right here, but see what happens when creative yarn people get left alone in your truck. I know. It's like, I can't take you guys anywhere. I wonder how long that is. I need to measure that. Get out the trusty old tape measure here. My construction tape measure, because we don't trust those others, right? Just ask Sandy from Crochet Canada. We can't trust those. Okay, so you have brilliant imaginations, that's for sure. That is absolutely true. So I'm measuring, I'm measuring, I'm measuring. Here it goes. Let's lay it on top of that, because the blanket's too soft and squishy. Let's see here. What do we got? Right there. We are 3 feet. We're 42 inches wide. Perfect. Perfect. Shut that off because it's smoking. Too much grease. I gotta clean that off. Clean that out. Okay, so 42 inches wide. Perfect. I was worried that it was too narrow for a, you know, like almost twin size. Just in her twin size. I just want it to be like a, you know, couch napping blanket. So, perfect. I need to clean that thing out, that's for sure. Dooley needs to clean that thing out. Yes, you do, Mr. Man. Houston, we have a problem. No, not bad. We'll get it taken care of. When we get parked tonight. Okay, so it is a little afternoon. So we're at the most 2 hours away. I'm gonna shoot this. I'll be right back. Okay, 7:10 a.m. here. Yes, you have brilliant imagination. So, I shared the link to the live with my friend Joe. I don't know if he'll click on it, but we'll see. I don't know who's all in here. Could be anybody. Could be spies. Welcome to all spies. So far, I've only said one thing in the lives that I regret. Right, Sandy? Stormtroopers. There might be some stormtroopers. Alexa is always listening. She doesn't always respond when she's supposed to, but she's listening. I was told, she's a government listening device. Probably. But she's not the only one. There's our phones. There's the Bluetooth inside this truck. There's my tablet. There's the Qualcomm. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah. She probably, I have no doubt. No doubt. Am I okay with it? No. But I'm not going to stop living my life. Pretty sure my husband, we weren't getting along real well. And I was sitting, okay, you guys are going to, some of you are really going to hate this. But I can't help it. I got to tell the story. So, I lived on a 35-acre place that kind of overlooked the Bijou Basin there in southeastern Colorado. And you got Highway 24 that comes around the south end of it. Well, what I overlooked was what was left of Peyton Highway. So, down below me, there was our front yard, front, back, whatever, the fence, and then part of our 35-acre pasture, another fence, and then another house there that had a property. Their property was right there on the dirt road. They are learning too much about yarn and how to be good humans, yeah, and how to drive right. Okay, so right in front of that house was Peyton Highway, which was just a dirt road that headed like north, I don't know, northwest out of Peyton. Well, I have, you know, like a big picture window there, and I look down, and there's a car, right? There's a 4-door car with 2 men sitting in it just off to the side of that house. And I'm like, what is this? So I go to the bedroom and I grab my 270, which has a pretty nice scope on it, right? And I sat down at, you know, the end of the table there in that room in front of that picture window. And I mean, the rifle's empty. I looked at them through the scope. There was a guy, okay, he is in the passenger seat. The driver was kind of leaned forward and the passenger was leaned back, right? And he had some binoculars, field glasses, I call them. And he was leaning back up against, you know, the back of the front seat. And he was looking up at the house behind the head of the driver. And he goes like this, he goes, and they left. Because I had a rifle pointed at him. It's like, I didn't have some binoculars. I had a scope. So, I have a feeling that my husband was, you know, we were fighting. I think he was having me checked out. No ammunition in the rifle. I was just looking. I was just looking. Sure enough, they were checking out the house. The only person who could gain from any knowledge, oh, they did, Amy. Oh, the way they tore out of it, the way that guy put down the glasses and he looked back through them again and then he set them down and they just tore out of there. Yeah, the only person who I think would have been that curious about me would have been my husband, who was overseas at the time. It's like, okay, did you get an eyeful? I'm the only one here. I'm not cheating on you. I'm not doing anything wrong. Except looking at people through the scope. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to scare ya. Okay, how we doing? Oh, we're ready. Time to go, poopster. Oh, I gotta unplug that. Okay. Let's unplug that. And it's time to head on out. Even though he wasn't there. Yeah. You think you had a... He thinks I had... He was always sure that I was going to cheat on him. When it's really? No. And no. I wasn't. It was just me up there rattling around. And I had, Dan was kind of sort of my business partner who... one time I wouldn't have, partnered up with a man to train horses out of respect for my husband, but I was not being very respectful at the time. So yeah, I had down there, and sometimes when he was there to work horses, that he was working horses. And I had other trainers there too. We would give them part of the money for, training the horses. They'd get a percentage of it. It's or I'd pay them so much for a ride. I don't remember how we worked it out, but
in a quarter mile, merge onto I-5 South.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, no. He was looking for something, but I'm afraid there was nothing to be found. Can't keep up with muscle. Why would we need more? I know! Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't want it. Yep, I wasn't cheating, but... And there was never any real conversation about that. So, I don't know if it was him. I don't know if he had hired those guys to watch me. But I did notice some weird things going on in our little rural area. Cars, on the other side of the property was where the driveway was that came off of this road. Well, this road was a loop. Went up along the side of this hill. It was a huge loop. It was probably 2 miles long all the way around. And there was one spot up there that I could see from my place where there were trees on both sides of the road, right? Well, so cars would go in and they would just park in that spot for hours. And then they'd come out later and they would just leave the area.
100 feet, merge onto I-5 South.
So, am I paranoid? Am I imagining things? What is going on here? My neighbor thought I was nuts because I pointed it out to her. Now the drone, there was a drone really up high in the sky. And we could tell from the, are you really that dumb? Seriously? Ugh. Anyway, sorry. That wasn't meant for you guys. That was meant for that white car over there that's whipping in and out of traffic. Kids watching the horseshoe races, aka, yeah! Oh yeah, maybe they were watching the submarine races, all of that. Yeah, oh yeah, he cheated on me several times. So, yeah, they're just projecting, really. So, anyway, I forgot where I was going. But, we were headed for divorce. Yeah, my neighbor said, oh, the drone. So there was a drone. And I had gone up to the Denver area one afternoon, and I usually got home a little bit before 11, and I was noticing this drone. I mean, it was a bright light in the sky. It was inside the atmosphere, right? But it would disappear at 11 o'clock every night. So I pulled in just like right at 11 o'clock one night, and I looked up to the west as I'm getting out of the pickup, and that light is flying away from our little area. It was heading towards yeah, total a-hole. So it was heading towards the Air Force Academy over there in Colorado Springs. So I had already kind of, formed an opinion in my mind to that drone was probably part of some kind of training program or something with the Air Force Academy. So, but I went out there and I was getting tired of that thing being right over my place every night. As soon as it got dark, as soon as the atmosphere started to get dark, I could see that light right over my place, and I was getting sick of it. So that night, I had come in from Denver, and I got out of the pickup and watched that thing start to move west, towards the Air Force Academy, and I walked up to the edge of my driveway, and it stopped. Like they were looking to see what I was going to do. I turned around, dropped my drawers, bent over, and then stood up and looked over, and that thing just went, it was like it hesitated for a second, and then it went really fast to the west, like, oh, train wreck, and they were out of there. Because, yeah, it's like, go away. I know you're there. And, I think one of the neighbors said there was like some kind of environmental study going, So, who he said it was, somebody was trying to figure out how to charge all of us for using our water. And, what the EPA, I think, was, I know what you mean. The one and only time I dropped my pants and mooned somebody. It was like, get away, stop spying on me. It was so irritating. Oh, Tammy, mine was so emotionally abusive. Oh, I love him, but man, he used to play these games. Oh my goodness. Hi, Doris. Yeah, so I think my one neighbor said it was the EPA, and that they were studying our water usage so they could figure out a way to charge us for it, out there in a rural area. We were connected to the Denver aqueduct, which was huge, and it was amazing water. We all had wells that, drew from the aqueduct. Moon came out, that's right. But I knew this was, I could tell that it was inside the atmosphere, and that it would go away at 11 o'clock. Yeah, Chris, see, and I am not interested in being married again. At all. I mean, this guy would have to be George Strait perfect. I mean, perfect for me to even consider it. I'm not coming out of celibacy for anybody. Not interested. I loved my husband, but things were not going well at the end. I mean George Strait perfect. Totally perfect. There would have to be no little red flags. I don't care if they're little pink flags. I don't care if they're just barely a blush color. No flags. Nothing. I'm not coming out of celibacy for nobody. I got Dooley. I can, I've got my companionship with Dooley. I don't need anything else. And he's so dang loyal. You're never going to find that in a good-looking guy. Good-looking guys are a dime a dozen. And 99% of them are jerks. Crazy girl. Exactly, Chris. I'm thinking about, at some point putting a cat here on the truck. Yeah, okay. Heck right. He has to treat me, yeah. And it's not that I want to be, the only one who gets her way and be totally spoiled. I want it to be a team. I want it to be a team. I miss, I'll never forget the first time I walked into the house and the garbage had been bagged up, taken out, and there was a new bag in the garbage can. After being single for 40 plus, years, 30 some years, I don't know, he had walked in, saw that the garbage was full, tied up the bag, took it out to the dumpster or whatever, wherever we were. I don't even remember where we lived, but the garbage had been handled. And there was a clean garbage bag in the I was like, wow, what is happening here? Somebody else did a chore, because I never had a boyfriend who would do a chore like that. Not until I met Wayne. I'm like, did you take the garbage out? And he's like, yeah, is something wrong? Did I put it in the wrong place, or did I do something wrong? I'm like, no, that's amazing. Men, occasionally you find one, Amy, that does that. And, and I don't mind a man being a man. Have some testosterone. Don't be a jerk, but I don't want to wimp. Hello, Barb Davis. Yeah, he had taken the garbage out. And said that like he'd come home from, being overseas, and he's like, I'm cooking dinner. Now, let me tell you what Wayne's version of cooking dinner was. Everything he cooks was on the highest setting so that it would cook faster. And then he would leave the kitchen a complete disaster. But dinner was great. I mean, but he, there was food, burned onto every pan and skillet that he did, because he did it at the highest temperature. And, but it was, yeah. So I loved, that he would come home and he would cook us a meal to eat together. That was great. He would do things like that. But he would also sit in the office, like at the other end of the house, and he would yell, honey, where are the pens? And I'm thinking, in the same damn drawer they were in the last time, the last 50 times you've been home. And I'd say, in the drawer in the kitchen, and I'm clear at the other end of the house, right? Oh! He wanted me to stop what I was doing to go to the kitchen, grab the pen, and take it to the other end of the house. And I would do it, and I would smile and say, I got you a pen, honey. Where are the Sharpies? Where's the scissors? Is there a piece of paper? Yeah, right there next to you. At the printer. Here, I'll come in and show you where it's at. I will walk all the way from the other side of the house. Make sure that piece of paper that could have bit you right next to you is in your hands. He was funny. Oh, he was funny. Next to the pens. Exactly. Exactly. The Sharpie's in the same drawer as the scissors and the pens, darling. Home. Oh my goodness. Love that man. Oh my goodness. He had a girlfriend in Jordan. He had a girlfriend in Oregon. He had one in Washington State. The man just never stopped dating. He had one in California. Next to the pens. Let me just stop what I'm doing, honey. I'll get up. I'm getting up. I'm gonna go get them for you. He's sitting in there by the computer. Oh, that man. Okay, 82 miles to go and it's 12:30. So let's just say at 50 miles an hour, hour and a half to 2 hours. That's without a bunch of traffic, but you know, it's starting to get going. He was a funny guy. We just never stopped dating. And I made mistakes. I made a lot of bad mistakes. And if I did, okay, Ellen, it wasn't me. Wait a minute. Next to the pens, it wasn't me. Time to go adult. I wouldn't for his kind of yells. My boys don't yell now because of that. Once in a while I would answer, I can tell you where it is, where it will be if you yell at me again. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Okay, bye, Ellen. Come on around, flatbed. I'm going to lower my cruise control down to 55 because there's lots of state police between here and where I'm going. Oh, that Diamond Lake over there is so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh, we're coming up on Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear Road up here. Okay, I hope this thing, okay, 40, I hope this thing is, yeah, it's connected right now. Oh, down there on the flat. He's catching up to me now because I'm taking her easy, going down the backside into whatever the name of that town is. I want to say Castile. That's not right. That's not right. Something like that. It's pretty. See that? See, we got an island. Diamond Lake. No, this is in Diamond Lake. I'm saying Lake. It's Pyramid Lake. Pyramid Lake. Come on, Rhoda. Come on, Rhoda. Yep, we're talking about you know, maybe having a knitting design. See, okay, we're back. Sylvia, hello. Thank you, thank you. We're headed to LA. We're not very far from LA. We're going over the hills. So anyway, the Pacific Northwest Journey Social will be held in the fall in the Dalles, Oregon, at the Shiloh Inn. And like I said, that may be too far for you to travel, but we were, you know, Selena Baca going to do a breakout session with, you know, crochet, one of her crochet tutorial, or one of her crochet patterns for everybody there. We're talking about swag bags. We'll have Imperial yarns out of Terrebonne, Oregon there. We need a knitting presence. You know, maybe somebody do a breakout knitting session for the knitters, you know. And, you know, if you don't want to be, you know, in that kind of role, we would still like you to be there. We would love for you to be there. I still haven't nailed down the dates with Selena. Yes, Pyramid. Yeah, we're going by Pyramid Lake in Southern California, going over the mountains to LA, where I have to deliver at Santa Fe Springs. Not a fun area. So, David, that's why your ears were burning the other day. We're like, ooh, wouldn't it be cool to get David there? Yeah. The dates that are our tentative dates are September 29th through October 1st. So that's a Thursday through Saturday, which leaves, you know, like Sunday for travel, Sunday for worship, Sunday for exploring the Columbia River Saving, and I'm just asking for money for my birthday. I'm trying to get everything together for the Pacific Northwest Journey Social. Yes! Dana are used to live in the Sandwich Santa. What? Oh, you used to live in the Santa Fe. Is that what you're saying? You used to live down there? I know, sometimes I mean, Gugu gets confused. Oh, yes. Okay, are we back or are we buffering? Is it live or is it X? 74 miles to go to my delivery. Whoop, whoop. And it's early in the day. Hello, hello. There's an awful lot of car parts and, you know, truck bumpers and fairings littering the shoulder along here. That makes me nervous. Of course, I think not too long ago, this was shut down for snow and bad weather. That's Sylvia. Okay, yes, Tammy. Live for now on my end. Oh, good. Yes, that's what I was saying. I live in Santa Fe, close to Whittier on Okay. Well, I'm going to Micah Road or Micah. Bouncy. Okay, Micah Street. Oh, that thing's gonna come down. I'm sure it is. I got a bungee. Oh, I gotta get over. There's a CHP over there on the right. Okay. And he's got a man's that. Oh, okay, because we got his flashers on the side. More crochet time. That's right. Have to get laundry done. No, Amy, not adulting. No, we don't like adulting. I'm sorry you have to do chores, Amy. You know, I don't mind doing laundry or dishes. Vacuuming, I have trouble convincing myself to do it, but when I'm doing it, I love it. I love that I'm getting things clean. I hate mopping, but I'm so happy when it's done. Well, look, we found a nice yarny person in Santa Fe Springs. Isn't that great? Yes, we did. We found a yarny person in Santa Fe Springs. I have 15 minutes more to adult, then to my crochet. Okay, you can do it. It's only 15 minutes. You can do 15 minutes. You can do it. You can do it. Adulting. So, David, you know, I saw, where did we say, did we figure out that David lives somewhere in the Northeast? Where area of the world? I'm sure it would be a long ways. I know, but sometimes like a lifetime. I get you, Tammy. I'm sorry. We're praying for you that you can get through it. We are. We're here for you, girl. He lives in North Carolina. Oh, that's right. He's not very far from a lot of our other yarny gals. That's a long ways. It really is. So what if you guys actually went through with the Pennsylvania one? You know? And maybe even get him involved in the whole thing with Petra. I think it'd be great. Vacuuming is a big deal here. I need little people to pick up things before I can... Oh, yeah. I hear you, Doris. I hear that. I have the cutest little 1.5 gallon shop vac. I mean, it is the tiniest shop vac in the world. But it works so well on my rugs in here in this floor. That's something I need to do when I get parked is clean this truck up a little bit. It's getting a little, it looks like a nasty old truck driver and her dog lives here. That's what it looks like. So hopefully David, you know, would consider that, or at least, you know, people who can't go can at least support it. You know, they were talking the other day, Roseanne, about, I don't know, where were you guys thinking about doing it? Some little town in Pennsylvania, some cute little historical place with nice shops. That was my 2 cents. Woo-wee, those bumps. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I would really like to see you guys do that. We were talking about doing it the same weekend as the one I'm doing, which I'm still waiting to hear back from Selena Baca on whether or not the dates will work for her. Because I know that the American Crochet Association kind of celebrates October as their anniversary month. What is the cross street that you're... Oh, the cross... Okay, so I'm going to take... Okay, Sylvia, I'm going to take exit 119 and I'm going to turn left on Carmen Tia. I'm going to turn right on Excelsior. I'm going to turn right on Markhart, and then I'm going to turn left on Micah, and I'm going to go onto this property, you know, to deliver. Oh, we got to slow down, so I'm not going to pass that guy. I'm going to slow down, let the super truckers go. We're coming down into, what is the name of this town? I forget. It starts with a C. Okay, but we could do 35 like we're supposed to, dude. Apparently not. Okay, we're gonna truck speed limit 40, but then it goes down to 35. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna be off of exit 119 on Micah, and I won't be, you know, I will be working while I'm there, otherwise I'd be like, hey. And as soon as I'm empty, I'm out of there and headed to Pomona, to our Pomona yard, which is sketchy. Oh yeah, sorry guys, I'm just gonna take it easy and do the speed limit. Whoa, this guy just like suddenly slowed down to nothing. I'd like to go a little faster than you, dude. Because you're unpredictable. Oh, he's updating his Facebook status, I think. Maybe, or he's peeing in a bottle. You never know. You never know. He might be peeing in a bottle. So, yeah, he had to slow down. Or he's training. That guy might be in training because there's another guy There's a guy sitting in the passenger seat, so he might be a trainee. Okay, let's slow down. We can slow down again. I just didn't want to be behind that unpredictable guy. Hey, Legos. Yeah, in the vacuum. Legos in the vacuum cleaner. We don't have that. We have a lot of pork rind dust and dog hair and Dana hair, because my hair is falling out of my head by the handfuls in clumps. There's a paintball place over there. This like canyon over there to the right. Oh, they got some accidents or something. They're letting like one vehicle at a time go north after this accident over there on the northbound side. But down here in the canyon in between the two sides of the freeway, they got this like paintball area. It's huge. I bet that's a lot of fun. But I heard it hurts. Oh yeah, traffic is backed up coming up the hill. For some reason, the freeways like cross over. So northbound is over to my right. See, there's a big old line of trucks and cars over there. They got something weird going on over there. Thankfully, I don't have to come back up this way. I was raised in Pomona, but I avoid it now. Well, let me tell you, that yard where we drop our trailers and sometimes spend the night, that is sketchy, sketchy. So I will padlock my trailer when I get there. Okay, so it's 40 miles an hour all the way down to the bottom for trucks. So I'm just going to feather my jig. Oh yeah, those, I don't know if you guys can see that over there, but there is a line of cars and trucks. Where's my finger? Right there. Right there. They are, wow, they're at a standstill. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, northbound. That's terrible. So, David, that's why your ears are burning. That's why we've been talking about you. We'd like to see you at Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. I totally get that that's a long ways away in Oregon. Right now we're scheduled for 3 days. We would probably pop it out to 4 days if needed. And when I get dates narrowed down, then there will be a Facebook page. And we'll get hotel room rates, you know, reduced rates for the event from the Shiloh Inn, but there are also other hotels around there that, you know, might save you some money by booking one of the other hotels. We're doing 35 behind Schneider. He might be really heavy. You know, I'm pretty heavy too. I got a big fat load of, oh, these big paper rolls are so heavy. Oh, look at that wrecker. That's shiny. That's a shiny wrecker. He needs to be on the other side making some money because they got a problem over there. Wow, it's backed up. Oh my goodness, can you guys see that in the lower right hand corner? That is a parking lot. I need to, whoops, I don't need that. One of them are talking on the CB. Oh, that's crazy. I will take passengers, but just a heads up, I will go to Seattle to see my son and daughter. See my son and stop in Boise to see my daughter. Yep. Yeah, boy. They are in a backup, and it goes as far south as I can see, clear around the corner. Like 3 miles ahead of me, I can see trucks backed up. Okay, Schneider, time to roll out, dude. I'm gonna go around you. Wow, I'm sorry they have to deal with that. I mean, that looks like Interstate 10 on a Friday afternoon. Castaic, Castaic. That's the little town we're coming into. Wow, you guys. Oh, I feel so bad for them, all those drivers. Truck speed limit is still 40 miles an hour. I think I'm just gonna pull it down a little bit, 45, because we're down here flattening out, and that truck speed limit. Yeah, it does suck to be them right now. Woo! Okay, and here's where that northbound crosses underneath us. Now they're off to the left, all stacked up over there. Now they're back over on the left side of us. Wow, they are backed up forever. Truck and 40 mile an hour speed limit. Okay, here we go now. Here we go now. Look at those guys. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. That sucks. So we need to take the truck route south, and Gugu isn't going to tell me. I just got to pay attention to the signs up here to take the truck route to go south on I-5. Go Honda. Don't merge at 40 miles an hour. It's dangerous. Oh, that old pickup. It's like a 1930s pickup over there. Oh, that is so cute. So cute. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. They're still lined up. Here, baby. Here's a piece of chicken for you. For the baby. Oh, there you go. I did see that they were letting the far left lane oh yeah, I hope so too, and I'm very glad that I don't have to go north. I need to go west or east towards Pomona, and I think I can cut over on the 6, what is that highway? The 6 or the 710? 610, 710, is that right? One of those to get over to the 10. And then, was that good? Was that a good little snacky bite? Little snacky bite? Oh, and even the, okay, so all those trucks are lined up on the left. Okay, Tammy. Another hour of adulting. I'm so sorry. And then we have trucks lined up and cars on the frontage road over here on the right. I'm sorry, dudes. Oh, look, a piece of chicken for the puppy. There's another one. Yeah. Gotta get chicken to the puppy dog. Okay, I can speed up now. Let's speed up a little more. Yeah. Traffic lined up on the right on the side road, and traffic lined up, still lined up for miles on the northbound side of the freeway. Wow. sorry, guys. Still, miles, and we're going on like 4 or 5 miles now that these guys are backed up. And no one talking on the CB, not one person. So northbound, as I was coming down on the southbound side, from what I could tell, about 3/4 of the way up the grade, they are letting some vehicles go in the hammer lane. But you got a couple miles before you get there. It's probably a very small handful of those. Very small handful of those guys actually have a CB. Well, I told them. Dooley has some good food, no byproduct meal. Well, yeah, but he does have grain-free dry dog food. And he has his canned dog food a little bit in the mornings to mix up all of his supplements in with his dry dog food, all of it grain-free, all of his supplements in the mornings. And he gets lots of snackies throughout the day with his mama. He snackies with me. He's a snacky dog. Yeah, some of the four-wheelers might, but not, man, it's few and far between four-wheelers that you actually find with a radio in there. Wow, we're going on like 6 miles now. This is backed up. Oh my goodness. There's night. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And it's going as far. I mean, we're clear down here by Magic Mountain.
Via I-5 South, which saves 1 minute. If you prefer to stay on the route, tap clippings.
We're about an hour away. We are going by Magic Mountain now. And they're still. Guys, oh, okay, I see moving traffic ahead of me. So this is the end of the line. Northbound, this shutdown goes clear up there to about 3/4 of the way up that grade. Looks like they had an incident, and it looks like they're letting one lane go by in the hammer lane. Good luck. Skip rolling in. Nobody can hear anything over that crap. Oh, me too. My fuel is good. I'm a little under 3/4 of a tank. We are good. So I've got enough to make my delivery, go to Pomona, spend the night, go to Moreno Valley, pick up my load, go get scaled, and then I'll get fuel. I've got quite the to-do list between today and tomorrow. So I'll get fuel in Ontario after I get my load. Thank you, Kim. There's a lot of jabberjaws down here in Southern California on the CB that just sit around on their very powerful home base stations. You're ready to write my list down? Thank you, Kim. On their home base stations, and they're overpowering our mobile units, and we can't talk to each other about incidents like this. Or like one time, I was trying to get out of the Petro in Ontario, and at the outgate of the TA over there, some truck was involved with a van incident where there was a fatality, and we were all trying to, you know, get some communication going about that. There's some local guy who was so in love with the sound of his own voice and just making stuff up as he goes along, just to try to irritate people, you know, just saying stupid stuff about truck drivers and all that. And it's not serious. He's just on there making noise, trying to irritate people, and he was over talking all of us who were trying to communicate about this incident. Truck driver, blah, 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 off he went, and it's like, do you shut up? I mean, I know, he's a grown man. I mean, he's an older guy, but he's obviously bored, and, you know, I've said a few choice things to him in the past. Like, why don't you, like, go get a job or something? And because I was trying to get some information on how I could, the construction was so screwed up in the area I was at the end of Etiwanda. I was trying to get on the freeway, and all the on-ramps were messed up with the construction, and so I was driving around in circles, and this guy wouldn't shut up long enough for me to get some information. But that's what those guys do. And the guys who jump skip, I mean, there's guys in Florida and all up and down the East Coast who are jump and skip, and it's just to hear the sound of their own voices, blah, blah, blah. And then we get with an incident or a situation like this where we need to talk, we can't hear each other over the skip coming in from the East Coast or Vegas or LA. Mostly Florida. Truck route, 4.5 miles. That's where we're headed. Got to take the truck route. Right there. Who just came in? Hello, Joanne. Hello, hello, hello. We're getting there, we're getting there. There is a huge horse ranch over there on the left. Huge. Always curious about them. You know, I saw a place in the middle of the, I want to say it was like east of Santa Fe Springs, and there was like a riding stable in the middle of this residential area. So obviously that place was grandfathered in as they were building up houses all the way around it, but It's in such a little pocket. It was pretty surprising to drive by that when I was on my way to my delivery. See, and there are stables over here. There's a little horse barn there in this little industrial park. I mean, there's like, it's a piece of property with a bunch of equipment, big trucks, trailers, containers, pallets, and then there's a little like 3-stall stable right there. The hills are sure pretty here. Everything is green, green, green. Is it normal for it to be so green this time of year? It's February and it's 82 degrees. Oh, Rhoda, you shush up, girl. Quit nagging at me. There's highway patrol right there in that pickup. And no snow. Yeah, 82 degrees right now. Irrigation? Well, not in these hills. I'm telling you, we're talking pastures. And these hills, there's no irrigation on these hills. Spring has sprung here. The trees, the orchards, now those are irrigated, but they're blooming. I mean, I grew up in a little town that was nicknamed Cherry City because of all the cherry orchards. And the cherry orchards typically bloomed, I want to say in April. Oh, and the smell of those cherry blossoms as you're driving across the bridge, across the Columbia River. Oh, it was so amazing. Oh, the smell of that town when the cherries were in bloom. Ah, I loved it. Okay, I'm not going to go passing this line of trucks. Is it always green? And the little rain we had this, making everything green. Oh my goodness. I mean, seriously, your spring is here. It is amazing. And after, you know, I still have road grime on this truck from Wyoming. I mean, this thing is grimy. I'm flossing my teeth. Getting all the meat out of it. Yeah, my teeth. Yeah. Okay, here we go. One of these tunnels, oh, it's probably been several years now, but apparently there was a huge truck accident in one of these tunnels. There's 2 tunnels I'm going to go through. I think it's the second one. There was like massive like truck accidents, like they all got into each other all at once. There was fire burning inside this tunnel. Now, I don't know if it's this tunnel or the next one. Could have been this one. Now, oh, this looks like it's been burned. Yeah, it could have been this one. Where, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Where all those trucks got into each other and there was a massive fire in there. I don't know if anybody, you know, was lost. Don't know. Okay, so if I was headed to the east from here, I would be taking this Pomona exit, or is it, there's an exit up here to the left that I would be taking. And that would put me on the 210, which takes me to the 10. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You're broke down. That sucks. Oh, and here comes the chip truck. 90 miles an hour. Go, baby, go. You go, boy. Yeah, most of the time in the past when I've come down here, I come around this, we go through this second tunnel, and then there's an exit going off to the left that puts me on the 210, which takes me up to the 10. But today, we're going south. So thank you, Patty. That's a question I've been asking all day. Why is it so green and pretty? Hello, Mimi Cat Doo. So I don't know if it was this tunnel or that last one where all those trucks got into each other. Why are you running on the shoulder, dude? Wow! Wow, he passed that green truck. That JB Hunt truck, you guys are a witness. He passed that green truck going about 60 plus miles an hour over there on the median. That's not a lane. Wow. And the guy in that green truck, he wasn't shook up at all. I'd be like, what the? Well, and this guy's gonna be, you know what? Oh, there's a white spot. I gotta remember that. Oh, they got to do some repairs. Yeah, he passed that guy on the left on the median. I gotta get over here. Okay, I have to two-hand pay attention. It's gonna be dry and ugly. Yep, yes, exactly. Okay, you guys, I'm not gonna be reading. I'm going to be paying attention. We are in the LA area. Oh, yeah. What is that? Another truck route. In a mile. Oh, my goodness. Do I have to get over? 405. Oh. There's another truck route up here. Hopefully it's 2 exit lanes. Doesn't look like it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Freight Shaker. Well, let me get back over. Because I know that to take I-5 south, I'm going to need, to get out of this lane. But I forgot about the second truck route. We go around. I don't know why, but we do. No clue. Okay, I'm getting over. All trucks. Oh, there are 2 lanes going over. And the one I'm in will probably end. And the guy behind me is going to get irritated. Oh, he's going to come on by. Come on around, dude. Yeah, me too, Patty. Here we go. Me too. Keep left and forth. Yeah, Goo doesn't understand truck routes. So she's nagging at me. Nag, nag, nag. Yep, right lane ends. Here we go. I don't know why we do this. Maybe that overpass right there is too... I don't know. No clue why we do that. To me, it's like a Chinese fire drill. Oh. People. Well, it's 1:19 p.m. 13:19 p.m. In the afternoon. And Google is saying that it's going to take me 58 minutes to go 39 miles. So we've got some traffic. Tell you what, getting into the Southern California area to deliver a load, pick up another load, and trying to get out of SoCal all in the same day. Quick and easy crochet something from Creative Grandma. Yeah. Hey, what? I drive a 7.3 liter diesel pickup with a flatbed on it. It is a ranch truck. And after driving this thing, I feel pretty vulnerable in that thing. Traffic isn't bad yet, but I think it's going to be. Except 119, and I am at, I don't know what I'm at. Looks like that might be getting a little heavier. Sure is heavy coming north. I mean, they're moving though. They're not like stopped like they are back there at that town that I can't remember the name of. It starts with a C. So we're at the 154. I'm going to the 119. Quixote. It says Quixote. 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 On the top of that box truck. Okay. I'm staying in the middle. I'm in lane. So the lanes start numbering from the median out to the shoulder. From left to right. I am in lane number 3 out of 6. Valencia? No. No, it starts with a C, and it's just, like coming over the mountain when you're southbound. The freeways, northbound swap sides with us. They go to our, like I was coming down the hill southbound, and the freeway swapped over to my right side, and I keep wanting to call it Castile. I don't think that's right. Castia, something like that. I don't know what it is. I mean, I just read it while I was going through, and I've already forgotten what it was. But man, through there, northbound, is a parking lot for miles. Hollywood! Hollywood! Yeah, wait 2 hours. That's the problem. I want to get in, get rid of this load, and get gone. Oh, Castiac, yes. Castaic. I think that's how you say it, Castaic. I always forget the name of that. I always call it Castile. Castaic. don't remember things. Okay. You know, is that on, you know, stay in the center lane, lane number 3, because, you know, I want to avoid, you know, it's the lane of least resistance. Lane number 4 is dealing with the freeway. So that means I've got to kind of stay up to speed so that I'm not causing a problem. Castaic. Thank you, Patty. That's awesome. That is awesome. Helping me say things right. I used to tease my friend who called Umatilla, Oregon, Umatilla. Umatilla. It's Umatilla, dude. So yeah, the lane of least resistance. We get out of the right lane, try to keep up with traffic without tailgating like that guy is, and avoid, you know, the merging. You see why? Yeah, and this is light traffic, and I'm having to keep up. I like to go slow, but I'm having to keep up. Yeah, this is not rush hour. This is not heavy traffic at all. See, and that guy in the van, something tells me I can't trust him. He's got his drinky in his hand with his straw, and he's okay, yeah. Oh, really? Really, Cynthia? You think you were gonna push your way out in front of me? Nope. Gotta watch for people like her. Watch for people just zipping right in front of you. She would have been dead. Yeah, that's her right there. Cynthia. Very light traffic. Of course, it's, you know, it's not even 1:30 yet, so. But by 3 o'clock, it should be pretty packed up. So I'm going to get in and out. Hopefully this is a drop-and hook. I doubt it, but, you know, it could be. Could be a drop-and hook. They might have an empty trailer for me to grab. They better, because otherwise I have to bobtail all over Southern California for the rest of the day looking for an empty trailer. Dealing with my non-existent DM who never called me back. I have to call Sandy, the planner. I will call her if I need. I mean, I think I've left a message. I will call her after this delivery. I'm gonna have to call her. He's back. He's back. So, at 2 o'clock my time, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a Wednesday, so Granny D will be going live. So we'll be doing a Dooley raid over on Granny D. Right? Right. I tell you, you take your life in your own hands driving these freeways. When the traffic is heavier, you see how much room there is between me and that flatbed in this same lane? As soon as the traffic starts to get heavier, I will not be able to maintain a following distance like that. Because as soon as you start, you know, hanging back to, you know, build up some following distance, these people think, see, there goes that Honda right there. I don't know why. He unless he's taking he's probably taking an exit up here. But People see that as an opportunity to get ahead of the person in front of them. Me first, me first, me first.
Help alarm. Keep left to stay on I-5
Well, I don't
South.
need to be first. It's like, you know, trying to be the first to the scene of the accident, you know? I want to get there safely and smoothly.
Keep left to stay on I-5 South.
Okay, I'll do that, Goo-Goo. So there's the hills over there to our west. I think on the other side of those hills is the Hollywood sign. I'm not positive. I've never seen it. There's like a huge, it's called Burbank Empire Center. It's like a huge mall. So here we go again. And we'll go by, that record producer, music production company. I called my DM today. I called my planner yesterday, who told me all about my new DM, who I've never had a conversation with. I think I left my DM a message earlier, but I wasn't even sure it was recording. It didn't even say, you know, you've reached the desk. That was weird. The person at extension 183 is not available. Beep! I'm like, is this thing recording? I need to get over it. In lane number 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 5. Hi, Dory. Yeah, I called the planner yesterday. That's Sandy. Teresa Brown is my new. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Look, there's Market Express. Hi! He didn't even look over here. He's just as white-knuckled and focused as I am. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes going I-5 south. Okay, we're at exit. Coming up on exit 144. And I need exit 119. Yep, this is super light traffic for LA. I got here at the right time of the day, that's for sure. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's Sandy. And Sandy, I hadn't spoke to in a long time. I've tried to get a hold of her so many times. No answer, no answer, no answer. And it's like, now I realize I wasn't even on that fleet. Damn Kathleen. Okay. Oh, I see some orange coming up on my GPS. That means we are slowing down. Oh, look at that. Is that a Ranchero or an El Camino? Oh, it's an El Camino! That is cool! Okay, so here's where that golf driving range is. So I think, I'm not positive, you who know this area better than me, I think those hills to my right, on the other side of those hills, is the Hollywood sign. I don't think it's on this side of those hills. Okay, we're almost to downtown LA. Oh yeah, cut me off there, Toyota. That's intelligent. But typical. So yeah, I'm in lane number 4 out of 5. I will probably have to get over to my left. I'm gonna at least try before we hit the heavy stuff. Okay, thank you, Jeep. Look at that, a decent human being. Hello. See, there are a few of you here. Because I think the freeway splits at some point. Trying to remember the last time I was here. It was quite a while ago. I deliver in Paris and Santa Fe Springs, a lot of these little towns down here. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Driving through LA on the 5. See, just because I want to hang back and give some following distance, people see that as an opportunity to get ahead of the car that they're behind. I need that following distance. I know other trucks, other drivers, they get right up on the bumper of the vehicle in front of them. I'm sorry. I can't drive like that. Because you've got to be hovering. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Patty, that you have to be over on the other side, on the west side of those hills. I think it's facing the ocean. And not facing I-5. Yeah, and the 101 goes up the coast. Goes a long, long way up the coast. The freeway's, it's orange right now, but it's going to be red when we get around the corner. Then it goes orange again. So we're at the 140. So 21 more miles to my exit. And according to Goo, it's going to take me 40 minutes to go 22 miles. I hope I'm over far enough. Okay, because I'm in lane 3 out of 6. Yep, it goes, oh yeah, the 101 definitely goes up into Washington. Definitely. Oh yeah, we're down to 15 miles an hour. This is going to take a while. And it's only, what time is it? 1:39, 1:40, 13:40 in the afternoon. Cities, we jokingly call it the 101 parking lot. Well, this is the I-5 parking lot. 20 miles to my exit. But it's going to take me 39 minutes to get there. Probably longer because I'm in a big truck. See that? I cannot maintain a following distance because somebody thinks that that's how they're going to get there faster. Trucks, okay, so 1, 2, 3 lanes going to LA. Truck's okay. Alright, well, this truck is going to be in this lane, looks like. Until this lane ends, then I'll be moving over again. Woo, take it easy, Rhoda. Everybody's slowing down. LA. I can't even look around and enjoy it, you know. I can't enjoy the palm trees and the beautiful hills. Just gotta stay focused on traffic all the way around my rig. Trucks use right lane. Okay, we can do that. Oh, see? Oh, yeah, he's going to take that exit at the last minute. Force his way into line. Ugh. It's not okay. It is not okay. Patty. We will get there. I just have to be very focused. It's not like driving across Wyoming, you know, on a clear, sunny, dry day where the speed limit is 80, but I can, of course, only do 70 in my governed truck, but I can set the cruise and just go. I actually got to grow up and drive right now. That's a pretty truck. There's a yellow Peterbilt off to my right that's going to be merging. He's purty. Oh, that's a Kenworth. Oh, even purtier. People are looking at me like, why is your truck so dirty? Well, let me tell you. This is what it looks like in Wyoming right now. Just like my truck. If I do get a truck wash, I have to remember to take the dog magnets off the door before we go in, because they will just wash them right off my truck and let them go down the drain. Santa Ana. Yeah, everyone breathe. We're doing okay. We're only doing 29 miles an hour, but we're doing okay. Remember, I drive a standard. It's off. Oh, yeah. No, I get ya. I'm thinking that the 4Runner, if I get a 4Runner, it'll probably be a 5-speed. Which, it doesn't matter to me if it's a 5-speed or an automatic. I don't care. I just want it to have good 4-wheel drive. Ooh! 12 minutes slowdown in 4 miles. It is so red on the GPS, it's bleeding. My hubby would be white knuckling it because he won't drive in big cities, and I would be driving so I can handle this. It seems faster. Well, now we're up to 40, but we're going to be slowing down. We're going through a 12-minute slowdown. Oh, now we're shutting it down. Shutting it down, Rhoda! See, this is why I took that 30-minute break up there at Lebec. Because it's going to be at least 2 or 3 hours before before Dooley can get off the truck. Okay, come on, girl. Go, go, go. We got some room. Oh, wow. That Kenworth over there is so pretty. Oh, my goodness. Kenworths are so pretty. It doesn't matter what year they are. Whether they're brand new or they're kind of classic or something in between, they are just pretty trucks. And I hear they drive like a dream. Never driven one, I don't think. Might have been one. There might have been one of the trucks at truck driving school that was an old Kenworth, but I don't remember. Oh, it kind of cleared up. Oh, like the 12-minute slowdown just like disappeared, and now the freeway's just orange. It went back to orange. Yahoo! Whatever it was cleared up. Of course, we are slowing down up here. Oh. Slowing down a little bit up here. Of course, Kia thinks, you know, he's going to get an advantage by getting ahead of those cars. Everybody just needs to get in their lane and stay there. Seriously. You cause more problems doing this like that Kia is doing, and like that blue car is doing. You know, going in and out of traffic just because there's space. Here comes this Tundra across 2 lanes. 3 lanes. Across 3 lanes. Oh, he's gonna change his mind. You know what? Seriously, dude. Why? Because they're not going fast enough in that lane? That's dumb. That is dumb. You're just causing more trouble. Pick a lane and stay there. Slow down, have patience. Oh, and yeah, Mr. Ford Explorer, please stay in your lane. Oh, that pickup is still switching lanes on the off-ramp. Back and forth, back and forth. And you know what? He thinks he's a great driver. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Jocelyn. We're getting there. Just pick a lane and stay there. You know, if you're not going to exit for quite a while, yeah, get over into one of the left lanes. There's less traffic over there. Go do it. Stay there. If, you know, maybe going a little further, get in one of the middle lanes, but if, you know, hang back in the right lane if you're going to exit just a couple miles up. Just stop the lane swapping. It's so dangerous. Most accidents happen during a lane change. I was going on the 60. Wish I was getting out of here on the 60 right now. But gotta keep going, keep going, keep going. We are 16 miles to my destination. Oh, I don't want the 10 west. I need to get over again. Okay, people. Big truck doing, oh yeah. I had plenty of room, but somebody, you know, wasn't paying attention. And in that next lane over, you know, got into this lane and then started to floor it when I was almost all the way in this lane. And they had to hit the brakes. I think I can go in this lane. Yes, I can. I can stay in this lane. Oh, we're slowing down. We're slow. Oh, now we're back to everything went back to red. Everybody's slowing again. Back to a 12-minute slowdown through LA. Isn't that fun? I mean, right through LA. Oh, yeah.
Continue straight to stay on I-5 South.
Hello, girl. Are you home?
Continue on I-5 South for 13 miles.
Wanda. Here we go. So, Wanda, I got a new DM. I'm back in conversation with my planner. Oh yeah, no blinkers. Like that car right there. That Kia, that's the one that hit the brakes right behind me because he was trying to do something stupid. Yeah, no turn signals. How fun is that? Okay. We're doing okay though. We're making pretty good time, but we are coming into a big slowdown, I guess. Right lane ends, so here we go. I'm getting over. Hello. Okay. Ooh, we need a little air, huh, Dooley? It is 89 degrees here, you guys. 89. And I still have road grime from Wyoming on this truck. I'm the dirtiest rig on the road. I need a truck wash so bad. Woo-wee, I need a truck wash. Roanoke, Virginia, heading to Sterling. Okay. I would just rather avoid California. Yeah, me too, Doris. I would love to avoid them. Do you need over container? That particular merge is off. Oh, right here. Okay, come on, container. I'll let you in. Go, boy. Right behind that Camaro, or whatever that is. Corvette, Camaro, some kind of Chevy car. The new kind. If it was a 30-year-old car, I'd know exactly what it is. Looks more like a Camaro to me. Oh, and then here's one guy who just came from way back there. He's now driving on the shoulder, doing about 55 miles an hour so that he can get way up there and then just forced his way into traffic. Love it. This is like, all the examples of how not to drive, right? Like this. Thank you for getting in my radar. At least he used the turn signal, so there's that. Maybe he's taking this next exit. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Actually, I think he's just trying to get ahead of everybody. So he's swapping lanes. Just pick a lane and stay there. Truck's okay. Well, I don't think I want to do that since I'm only 14 miles away from my delivery, so I'm probably 12 miles away from my exit. You know exactly. Good afternoon, Robert. Welcome to LA. It's 90 degrees here right now. And I still have Wyoming road grime on my truck. I have the dirtiest truck on the road right now. It's embarrassing. 50 Atlanta, Georgia. They are worse there. Oh, I've been there. Robert, he knows. I got all my trucker people in here today. That's my motto. Pick a lane and stay there. All this lane swapping is just stupid. If you know what lane you need to be in to get to where you're going, get there and stay there. But not here. That's not how it's done here. 55, North Carolina. Oh, headed to Wisconsin. So now, Wanda, he's in North Carolina. right 2 lanes. I need to get over. You think you're gonna let me over, Mac? Oh no. Oh no, Mac's not gonna let me over. You're a jerk. Thanks, Mac. Oh, then he hit the brakes. He's gonna let me in. Thank you. Then I've got Coca-Cola over here. Or if Coca-Cola's gonna let me in, right? Oh, Coca-Cola's gonna let me in if this pickup would. Thank you, dude. Oh, yeah. I'm blocking all that traffic behind me. Thank you. But those 2 lanes go the other way. How fun is that? That is so fun. I need a Garmin. I need a Garmin. A Garmin would be helpful. I mean, I know where I'm going, but you know, I don't know which lanes go where until I get to the signs, you know? Because I don't do a lot of driving in LA. Did I already go by, what do they call it? Tower Records? Capitol Records? Something like that. I think I already went by them. The record, the music producer people. Yep. Look at this little car, you know, using a turn signal, that's not normal. What's the matter with you? I mean, I use a turn signal, but how can you with California plates use a turn signal? No! That's just wrong! Paying attention. Paying attention. I mean, you gotta watch all sides going through this stuff. I sure miss Wyoming right now. Come on over, flatbed. You got it. See? Okay, now, that guy forced his way in. Like I had a choice. They're like, thank you, after they bullied their way into the lane. People must have just moved to California. Yeah. I have California plates and I use turn signals. You are one of a kind, Patty. Of course, you don't live down here in LA, right? Death on the Nile, only in theaters, February 11th. Huh. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, see, if I'd stayed in that other lane, those are exit lanes. Ha 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 ha. Yep. Patty uses turn signals. What are you thinking, Patty? You're not a true Californian. Do the other Californians make fun of you for using a turn signal? What is this turn signal you speak of? Even the truck drivers most of the time are not using turn signals down here. It's crazy. Central California is bad enough, yeah. Oh yeah. I got flipped off in Central California today. I got flipped off in Northern California yesterday, and I am pretty... Oh! Granny D's going live, everybody. Let's go raid Granny D. Dooley raid! Everybody head out over to Granny D's. I'll see you there. Well, I'll make one post, but then I gotta look for my exit. You're napping, Chris. Dooley raid! Everybody head over to see Granny D. Okay, I love you guys. Bye.